I dreaded these shocking and exciting announcements for as long as I have been known to you. You may be asking yourself, well, why someone like me would not feel good over something like this? It is because I am not ready. It's time for a story. The person you all know as Sleep Easy, the big-brained frog, while on the surface seems to be all-knowing about Final Fantasy VII now, didn't know anything about Final Fantasy VII in the way you know I know it now back then. Back then, I wasn't even a true Final Fantasy VII fan. I wouldn't even call myself a casual fan of the game. I didn't have any knowledge or precious memories attached to playing Final Fantasy VII, at least not to the same extent that most people use to emphasize the game's importance to themselves. A game that defined other people's childhoods did not define mine. I hadn't even played the compilation games, really. And if I had, I did so to such a casual level that I would define my relationship to those games as forgettable at best. The truth is, even if I had played these games, watched these movies, and read all of these books in this game's universe, I hadn't at this point in my life developed any skill involving any critical thinking when it came to anything, especially when it came to entertaining media or whatever, which meant that I for sure did not know and could not have known the full scope of the intricacies of even the original game's story. I just thought things were cool, with no further means of articulation or any feelings that needed elaboration or whatever. I also have notoriously expressed my own dislike for turn-based RPGs. I really can't stand playing them even now. Really, I am just not patient enough. I am sorry, I am sure that they are all great, but this is literal torture for me. This is all to say that I wasn't a fan, but I wanted to be. When I was younger, while I was playing games like Super Smash Bros., Mach X, and the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, all of my cooler cousins and my cooler older brother were playing the cooler games. They were the ones who exposed me to Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy X, Secret of Mana, Legend of Dragoon, Chrono Cross, Xenosaga, and a lot of other really cool things. These games, while I didn't want to physically play them because their controls repulsed me, I loved to watch them. And through watching these games be played, their stories became as legendary to me as they remain today, as legendary as they were unplayable trash. Then, suddenly, 2015 arrived. Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced, and those old legends began to stir. And from them, a dream was born. A dream to not just watch and absorb, but a dream to play a game I had wanted to on my own, but wouldn't, came within reach. Needless to say, 2015 wasn't just a moment for Final Fantasy VII fans, this was mine too. My moment to experience Final Fantasy VII in the way that people had talked about it to me, the way it looked, the way it made me feel. Hearing about this wonderful world would finally be in my own hands, to live the cooler people's experience, and hopefully, through that, make an experience of my own. It was at this moment in time that some other feelings began to loom. I began to unconsciously sink deeper below the surface level of what Final Fantasy VII was. Hesitantly, I began to play the original game on my own, and that's when I began discovering, with an adult brain with some form of education in the art of storytelling, something beautiful. I discovered a really great story. A story with a really well-constructed world, connected perfectly to its characters. Characters that I grew to love. And instead of simply loving the idea of Final Fantasy VII, I began to love Final Fantasy VII for what Final Fantasy VII actually was. It was at that moment in time, when the credits had rolled, that it had clicked for me, and I felt ready. I felt prepared enough to play Final Fantasy VII Remake on the night of its release. The game started. I continued playing it until the very end, and when I had finally finished playing Remake for the first time, I realized something that would change everything. I realized I was not prepared. I had not watched anything since the initial release trailer in 2015. I had not kept up with the interviews. I hadn't known that while I changed for Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII had been preparing for its own transformation. Regardless of how this had happened, one thing was for certain. The game's original story that I had become more attached to had become shrouded in a fog, leaving off on an uncertain future with a mystery that would remain in my mind. I didn't know how I felt about what had happened at the end of Remake once I had finished playing it, but one question, regardless of my own criticisms and still formulating opinions of this game's presentation, haunted me. What had I missed? Surely others who had more experience would be able to explain the series of events that had occurred in this new changing story, right? I began to lurk in many streams, incensed by the speculations of these new concepts that other people like myself were so desperately trying to find answers to.
Destiny changed? Here's our big-ass brain predictions.
The whispers, Aerith and her memories of the future, Zack Fair emerging victorious at the end of his last stand, and a new Sephiroth. And while there were answers that explained some of the mysteries, none of these answers explained them all. These unanswered questions began to change me. I felt empty, and all that was left was a single urge, an urge to find the truth. I had decided in this moment to do the impossible. I decided that I would become a lore master of Final Fantasy VII for no other reason than to put to rest any unanswered questions, including my own. And while the journey ahead seemed to have no certainty of an answer, somewhere in me felt like there was one, and more importantly, I felt that I could find it. But clearly, I was a little behind. Knowing that there were people, mainly content creators, that had literally 25 years head start on me when it came to this series of games, I had a lot of catching up to do. I had to work harder than I ever had, even harder when it came to my own education, and that isn't saying a lot, to bridge the gap that no normal thinking individual would, all with the hope that if there was something that I could add to this game's conversation, with enough time, research, and hard work, I would not only be able to talk about the newly released remake, I could also be that guy. I could potentially be ready to talk about the sequel to this new series of remake games that would inevitably follow. I would prepare myself and never be blindsided again. With the clock ticking, I have spent every day since then preparing. Not every day, but a lot. Compiling all of the information that there was to learn about the games that I could find. From the original game, the compilation, their games, their Ultimanias, their novels, the plethora of interviews that came with all of them, and then looked at all of those things again with all of their retranslations from Japanese to English. Trust me, I ordered everything off the menu, ate all that it had to offer me, and digested all of the bile that came with it. Every video, every theory, every bit of speculation, character study, arc analysis, to every edit I made to my videos, to every word that I wrote on the page, to the ones that I wrote and am speaking to you right now, all of that was in preparation for this moment. To know everything about Final Fantasy VII that I could, to be ready for today, and fearing with every step that my time of preparation would inevitably end, haunted by the day that is now here, the countdown, the reveal. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion? A shot-for-shot remake of Crisis Core revealed? And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all unleashed. I have been waiting for all of you. And while I speak confidently when saying I couldn't be more prepared for this discussion, so much of my last video was right on track to what we're seeing now, and yes, we are going to be going over some of those things here in this video. Despite all of that, I still feel underprepared. Why is that, you may ask? Because there are no more questions left for me to answer. The whispers, Aerith, the fate of Zack, the portal created by Sephiroth, and the white magic used by Aerith, the Whisper Harbinger, the Edge of Creation, the two universes, Sephiroth's conversation with Cloud, 7 seconds till the end, and beyond are all explained in this video. How? Let's find out. While the totality of the revealed footage for these events were short-lived, the contents that they offer for review and deconstruction is massive, but that isn't even the end of it. We also need to go over and reveal one of the biggest secrets hidden within the compilation that we have yet to fully explain. One that offers us not only a new perspective on the ending of Remake, but also a part of Final Fantasy VII, one that gives us the insight into the future of Rebirth. So while I may have declared in my last video that I had solved the mysteries in Remake, consider this the nail in the coffin. With Crisis Core Reunion released and the storm of Rebirth to follow next, there's only so much time. But trust me when I say that while this moment of excitement feels brief, today I declare that Final Fantasy VII fans will continue to eat, and you will be begging me to stop. For those of you who haven't watched the last feature-length theory, I will do my best to catch you all up as we're going along. But even for the most seasoned of sleep easy theorists, this video will be much more than just a reminder. It's going to be the conclusion of our discussion. I have come to complete my answer to my burning question that started me off on this journey 2 years ago, and the answer is stupidly simple. What I missed, what we all missed, was Crisis Core. While we have in the past gone over Crisis Core quite a bit, talking about the mysteries like Loveless, characters like Minerva, and other particular details of this game's lore, I wanted to take an honest look at what this game is actually trying to communicate to its audience overall. Why on earth would you do that? You might be saying to yourself as you're looking for the nearest exit from this video. The simple answer is because of what Nomura and the rest of the staff have gone on to say after the announcement of Crisis Core Reunion. All of them individually stating that one of the reasons that Crisis Core Reunion is even being made at all is because it was not only important to introduce Zack Fair to the fans of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but to also introduce Crisis Core's story to all of them as well. This is because Crisis Core Reunion seemingly fits into this new re-trilogy in some way. We had a discussion about what to call the game. Since it is more than a remaster, but not a full remake, we thought, what should we call it? On the other hand, we wanted a title that was in line with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. With the Remake and Rebirth titles, we wanted to make sure that Crisis Core was seen as part of the entire project. It's aligned with the whole theme behind this Final Fantasy VII Remake project. How this story ends up, where it's going, is a huge mystery, so I can't give you a direct answer. However, Crisis Core's story is relevant to the original Final Fantasy VII. It takes place in the same timeline, but it's also relevant and a part of Remake's timeline, so these games are not independent of each other. Unfortunately, I can't go into detail at the moment, without spoilers. Knowing that Crisis Core is more important now than it ever has been, not only because of this statement, a mentioned thematic similarity between the Remake project and Crisis Core Reunion, but more importantly because of what we saw happen to Zack at the end of Remake. It makes it all the more important that we become very intimate with this game's story, as intimate as we are to the original Final Fantasy VII. And in order to do that, the first thing we need to understand are the characters of Crisis Core. Not just Zack Fair, but all of the other major players. Why do they all matter to the story, and why should they matter to you? Now, in my last video, New Reunion, we started the discussion off with the original Final Fantasy VII. Our focus in that discussion was talking about the core of the character's struggles, mainly talking about Cloud, to establish how he connected to the structure of the world of Final Fantasy VII. An example of this being, we studied Cloud's connection to Jenova, as her abilities have a very large influence on the way not only individuals in the world function, but her influence on literally how all life in Final Fantasy VII functions. The reason we did this was not just to recognize the recurring themes of Final Fantasy VII, but it was also done to focus on what was driving the narrative, and that was the emotional heart of the story. Because Remake leans so heavily on the thematic language of all of the Final Fantasy VII media that came before it, this form of analysis allows us to see just how intentional all of Remake's choices are. The same approach also allows us to see where each of these themes, introduced in Remake, could evolve into future titles. Today, we're going to follow the same formula, but rather than starting this discussion with the original game, we're going to start this conversation out with Crisis Core. However, you may start to imagine how this becomes a problem not only for me, but I'm imagining also for you. Because unlike the beloved Final Fantasy VII, a well-respected, a very well-known story, one that seems to effortlessly craft a masterpiece of storytelling with great characters that are very likable and incredibly relatable, a game that has a thoroughly engaging narrative from beginning to end, Crisis Core is different. Its story is told differently. It's, the way it presents its characters is different. The way it connects to its audience is different. It's very different. And I'm using the word different as a very polite term to say just how much people really hate this game. Crisis Core, while it builds on top of the themes of its predecessors, takes a very different approach to tell its story. Rather than communicating its themes effectively through the subtlety of its characters that are relatable, the characters in Crisis Core are the exact opposite. They're emotionally dead delivery systems whose sole purpose is to spoon-feed you the messages of the story that it's trying to tell. And that story, most people would agree, was not worth telling, at least not in the way that it was. So while you and I would think that these issues that Crisis Core has would be resolved in Crisis Core Reunion, that turned out to not be the case. While the game itself, with its newly updated combat system, might now be playable, and I dare say it, its gameplay could be fun, which is a huge upgrade, the story is seemingly unaltered, and in some other aspects even abbreviated. And clearly that's a problem, because rather than this game convincing the new remake audience and the skeptical older one of the importance of Crisis Core's story, and the importance of the story to the re-trilogy, this game is setting both audiences up equally for the same feeling of irritation and disconnection that they had with the game when it first came out. A game that might be playable now, but ultimately has a story that just does not resonate. That's where I come in. I'm here to do the job that should have been done a long time ago, and I'm gonna not only give you all of the necessary story, lore, and character arcs, the ones that matter anyway, I am going to do something that no one has ever attempted to do. I'm gonna make you care. I'm gonna make you care about Crisis Core. I'm gonna attempt to make this.
What the hell did you
attempt to
do,
make this
Angeal?
feel good to you. While Crisis Core may suffer from its own vague storytelling, weak dialogue, and very disconnected mysteries, the one thing that this game does have in spades is clear intent. Crisis Core's characters, world, and its story, if organized and expressed properly, becomes in many ways not only clear, but pretty good. I would even go as far as to say that Crisis Core's structure is almost as well made as the original game's structure. Don't tell anybody I told you that. And we're not just going to break down Crisis Core through the game's events alone, because through other materials like the Crisis Core Complete Guide, we can actually dive in deeper into the story and the characters than we ever have in the past. While initially this book was only released in Japan, the book has recently been translated in full by Shinra Archaeology Department into English, and to all of the people who are doing that work, I salute you. You know who you are. You make this video possible. This discussion starts not with Crisis Core, but with some of the lesser-known backstory of Crisis Core's characters that you need to know. Then we're going to follow that up with a complete breakdown of how these characters' stories play out throughout the game. By the end of it, you're going to know all you need to know about Crisis Core to know exactly where the remake trilogy is going. This discussion starts at the beginning with Project G and Project S, the birth of Angeal, Genesis, and Sephiroth. The Genova Project. Before Crisis Core, the world of Final Fantasy VII shifted into a new age. This started with Shinra's discovery of a new life form. One originally thought to be one of the Cetra, an ancient people who had a special connection to the planet, ended up being a much more sinister being entirely, one that had posed a greater threat than anyone could have realized. A being known as Genova, an intelligent life form known as the Calamity from the Sky that attacked the North Pole with a meteorite about 2,000 years ago. Genova has an instinctive intention to destroy the planet and drove the ancients to near extinction by using its ability to turn targets into monsters by injecting them with a virus, and its ability to mimic the thoughts of others. After that, it was sealed away in a counterattack by the ancients, and it slept underground until it was excavated. This innate desire to destroy that Genova carries within her will be vital to understanding the characters in Crisis Core and lead directly into our discussion of Rebirth, so keep this in mind. Because all of Genova's abilities affect the cellular makeup of both herself and those she infects, Genova cells became a perfect asset for Shinra to use for experimentation. Thus, the Genova Project was born. The project's goal? To create the perfect monster that inherited all of Genova's traits. A monster, or rather, a soldier, for Shinra to control. While all of these experiments born from the Genova Project were horrific, not all of these experiments used the same methodology to attempt to create this perfect soldier. For this reason, the way of implanting Genova cells into Shinra subjects created two diverging paths of experimentation. These paths eventually led to two completely separate projects housed within the Genova Project. One of these projects, headed by Hollander and Jillian, scientists of Shinra, was known as Project G, and the other created by the former assistant to the head of the science division of Shinra, Hojo, and his assistant Lucrezia. This project would be known as Project S. With these introductions, let us start off with Hollander and Jillian's Project G. Also known as Project Jillian, named after the scientist that would become the host of Genova's cells for the project, led to the production of Genesis and Angeal, G-type soldiers. Project G. Its official name is Project Jillian. It was an experiment led by Hollander as a part of the Genova Project. G-series soldiers were born as a result of this experiment. The experiment involved transplanting Genova cells into Jillian, and then transplanting Jillian cells where Genova cells had become established into the fetus, Genesis. Angeal, on the other hand, was born from Jillian's egg cell, where Genova cells had become established, so no cell transplant was performed on him. However, Project G was considered to be a failure because the data detected at birth for both Angeal and Genesis was no different from that of a normal child. While at first both children of the project seemingly were unaffected by these experiments, that would end up not being the case as time went on. While Angeal was viewed as a failure to Shinra back then, he would turn out to be a complete success. This specific method in which he was created resulted in a perfect transfer of Genova's abilities to Angeal. The other experiment of Project G, Genesis, was a different story. Genesis, while receiving Genova's altered cells in the fetal stage, was not naturally produced and born within Jillian's body like Angeal, and while Genesis would also prove to have received some of Genova's traits as he grew up, this diluted method of transmitting Genova cells would cause Genesis's body to be far less stable than any other experiments in the Genova project, making Genesis a failure as a result. Failures of Project G, like Genesis, as well as those who received Angeal and Genesis's abilities through other experiments, such as copying experiments, experienced a phenomenon known as soldier degradation. Soldier degradation phenomenon, a peculiar symptom that occurs only in failures of copies of G-series soldiers. It is caused when the genetic factor code that structures the body is scattered due to the incomplete establishment of Genova cells. As the degradation begins, the color of the skin and hair changes, and additionally, the skin and skeletal structure rots due to declining healing capacity. Furthermore, they lose the rationality that restrains their ferociousness and outbursts of power. As a result, their combat abilities improve, but they become more dangerous, like monsters. This terminology of monsters is important to keep in mind, as it is a reoccurring term used in Crisis Core, but also a term that is associated constantly with Genova herself, as it is an aspect of her that is passed on to all of those who receive her cells. This is true for her children as well. Angeal inherits the ability to pass on his traits to creatures, and Genesis is able to pass on his traits to other people. G-series soldiers, a being created by Project G. It refers to Angeal and Genesis. Their ability to copy is influenced by Genova's ability to transplant viruses generated by its own body into its targets to turn them into monsters, and by its ability to read the memories and emotions of its targets to mimic anyone the targets know. However, G-series soldiers whose Genova cells have not become established will experience the degradation of their bodies as time goes on. We're going to explain this transferability and explain monsters much more thoroughly in a later part of this video. Now, going back, with the Project G children born and Angeal and Genesis showing no signs of developing any inherited abilities from Genova, Project G was deemed a failure and the project was shut down. At this point, Jillian, growing a guilty conscience over the horrible things that she had done with Shinra, attempted to flee the company with only her biological son, Angeal. Project G's failure is established. Jillian flees with Angeal to distance herself from Shinra, but is caught. Later, the mother and child are transferred to Benora, where they are placed under secret surveillance. At the same time, Genesis is offered as a foster child in Benora and placed under secret surveillance. Now, under the watch of Shinra, Jillian settled down in Benora and married a working-class man. While they were poor, Jillian, Angeal's new father, and Angeal himself lived happily together. Genesis, having no parents, became a foster child after the project was shut down. He was soon adopted by the landowners of Benora. Like Angeal and his stepfather, Genesis's new parents raised him as their own son. Both Angeal and Genesis would never be told the truth of their birth and be raised as normal children, and not as monstrous experiments, unlike the child of Project S, because while Project G had seemingly failed, Project S had succeeded. Its official name is Project Sephiroth. It is an experiment led by Hojo as a part of the Genova project. Sephiroth was born as a result of this experiment. The experiment involved directly transplanting Genova cells, S cells, into the fetus Lucrezia was pregnant with. Unlike Project G, Sephiroth was considered a success story of the Genova project because the data detected at birth showed the expected values. The reason why Sephiroth's physical abilities are noticeably superior to those of other soldiers is largely due to the fact that he was transplanted with Genova cells in the early fetal stage. While Project G had only used Jillian's cells after they had been influenced by Genova cells, Lucrezia was not given Genova cells. Rather, Sephiroth himself was injected at the earliest stage of development with Genova cells directly, and knowing just how influential Genova is to the makeup of fully developed humans, one can only assume just how large of a part she played in Sephiroth's development. Needless to say, Project S was a success from its inception, creating a perfect monster. It is here where we find the heart of Crisis Core's story. The Project S and G, their specific differences in the experimentation, and the children that came from them as a result are very intentionally written this way. As we will come to find out, the way in which Genesis, Angeal, and Sephiroth were created reflect directly onto the personality of each of its characters. You may be expecting this section to be blank, because there has been very little information about Sephiroth's story released over the years, but thanks to Shinra Archaeology Department, we now have all we need to know about him, information that paints Sephiroth in a different light than our previous discussions of him. Because of the success of Project S, Sephiroth would not be given a childhood or a family. Instead, he was used as a key asset to Shinra and raised to be a soldier, spending his life either on the battlefield or in the science department of Shinra, a first-class soldier like Angeal and Genesis. He boasts the highest level of combat ability among the first classes, and is arguably the strongest warrior known to mankind. He has always been active on the front lines since he was a boy of less than 10 years old, and he has earned numerous accomplishments. Furthermore, Shinra's publicity campaign has made him a hero among people. Even as a young boy, he was called a hero for his numerous military exploits, and the Wutai War further solidified his fame. His appearance and capabilities give the impression that he is too infallible to be approached, and although he has many admirers, only his colleagues, Genesis and Angeal, are close to him. As long as he can remember, Sephiroth has been in the science department and has no memory of his parents or hometown. His mother, Genova, died right after giving birth to him. At least, that was what he heard about her in the science department. Despite, or perhaps because he felt disconnected from those around him, Sephiroth dedicated himself solely to mastering his combat abilities. But when he learns the truth of his birth in Nibelheim, the dormant madness in him awakens. Sephiroth is undoubtedly Shinra's symbol of a hero, something that Shinra would use to their own advantage. Because of Sephiroth's unmatched strength, Sephiroth's image would be used as a beacon for Shinra supporters to rally behind. At the same time, it was Sephiroth's name and abilities that were used to create fear in the company's enemies. Sephiroth's heroism was also used as a way of attracting aspiring candidates to join Soldier. That view of Sephiroth is all too familiar to us, as we often see Sephiroth through the eyes of other characters like Cloud in Final Fantasy VII. As when Cloud was younger, his ideal version of what he wanted to be when he grew up was a first-class soldier, and to be just like Sephiroth. This same view of Sephiroth is also seen through Zack and Genesis in Crisis Core, as all three of them discuss their dreams to become soldiers being spurred on by heroes like Sephiroth. Or at the very least, we see them view Sephiroth as this perfect hero that they need to strive to be. That's not all. Sephiroth was not only bred to be a soldier, both from his genetic makeup to his physical abilities, he himself was groomed to represent this symbol of a hero, because as much as other people like Cloud were fed this idea of Sephiroth's perfection, Sephiroth himself was also raised to think that he was far superior to others, and more importantly, he believed it. Appearance and internal traits. A tall, handsome young man with distinctive waist-length silver hair, perhaps because he was raised from an early age with people of Shinra imprinting onto him that he is a special existence. He believes that he surpasses the people around him. Taking all of this into account, it is Sephiroth's past that solidifies our understanding of him as a character, having been raised in isolation, having an innate feeling of detachment from others, as well as those around him feeding into his superiority complex, along with his singular desire to focus himself on becoming essentially a tool for war. It becomes very clear as to how Sephiroth would become the person he did later on in the series. This is all driven home by what Sephiroth's bio says about what he has in terms of dreams and aspirations. Although he demonstrates outstanding abilities and is called a hero, in reality, Sephiroth himself does not seem to be interested in fame and fortune, nor has he ever had what one might call a dream or a goal. This phrasing in this quote, being a hero, but lacking dreams is going to be crucial to keep in mind moving forward. Because as we're going to find out very soon, having dreams and honor will come to define our understanding of not just what a hero really is, but it also is what defines a person with humanity. To have none makes you something else entirely. To begin to explore this, we turn to Genesis. Taking us back to Benora after the failure of Project G, Genesis was adopted by his foster parents. While Genesis and Angeal were deemed failures, Shinra would still maintain a discreet surveillance on the both of them. This was conducted in part by Genesis's own foster parents. The landowner of Benora and his wife, who adopted Genesis after he was offered as a foster child. They are Shinra affiliates, and their original objective for adopting Genesis was monitoring the failures of Project G. However, as the years went by, their love for Genesis grew so deep, they even funded the fan club for their adopted son. But their love didn't get through to him, and when Genesis learned the secret of his birth, he became furious with his parents' surveillance and killed them both. Angeal and Genesis are childhood friends who grew up in the same village of Benora. While Angeal was born from a poor but ordinary family, Genesis was the son of the landowner of Benora. But later, Genesis says that he does not consider his mother and father to be his real parents. The description of Genesis's childhood, while it shares the similarity with Angeal's upbringing and contrasts the isolation that Sephiroth experienced, Genesis seems to share Sephiroth's feelings of detachment. But something that Angeal and Genesis do share that Sephiroth does not, however, is that they both have their own dreams. In Genesis's youth, Genesis would go on to use the village's special fruit, Benora White Apples, or as the villagers called them, Dumb Apples, to create what we now know as Benora White, a popular drink that is still enjoyed by many even in Final Fantasy VII Remake, Benora White Juice. A canned juice made from Benora White, a specialty of Benora. It sold at 120 gil per can. Its developer was a boy named Genesis, who won first prize in the processed food category of the Natural Agriculture Awards for his invention. It's here where we begin to see Genesis's formulation of a dream, one dream born from the admiration for Sephiroth, which ultimately led Genesis to becoming a soldier, but also a dream of meeting him in person. For what? For the purpose of sharing his creation, Benora White Juice, with someone he admired. This is better explained in an excerpt from a newspaper clipping with an interview that was conducted on Genesis about the drink. I'm really happy. Although it's not only good to drink as juice, it's also very delicious to eat. It's my dream to eat this apple one day with my parents and my hero, Sephiroth. I would like to show the fruits of my success to Sephiroth, who is the same age as me. This dream is made even more clear in Crisis Core through the emails from Genesis's fan club. Why he joined Soldier. The heroics of Sephiroth, who is the same age as Genesis, inspired him to work for the good of the world. With this all being said, we are beginning to see a distinction being made between the characters with dreams and those without. But what does having dreams, or a lack thereof, really mean? This begins to be defined by Angeal and the term dreams and honor. In contrast to Genesis, the son of the landowners of Benora, Angeal's family was poor. But unknown to Angeal, his mother Jillian was frequently approached with offers of money from Shinra. The reason for this was to keep her from divulging information about the experiments the companies and her had participated in. However, Jillian refused these offers for reasons we can only imagine to be based on principle. Regardless of her refusals, she would never divulge Shinra and hers shared secrets. This was also most likely in part to protect her son from the truth. Even her husband would never know the true origins of her and Angeal's past. It is through this familial connection, the love that both Jillian and his father gave him, and their own individual integrity that would shape Angeal into what he and his family had always wanted Angeal to be, an honorable man. This love and pride for Angeal was later shown to him through a very special gift that his father presented to him, the Buster Sword, something that not only represented their family's honor, but also represented the love Angeal's family had for him, Angeal's stepfather, the man who married Angeal's mother, Jillian, when Angeal was still a child. When Angeal passed the soldier exam, his stepfather even borrowed money to buy the Buster Sword and gave it to Angeal in celebration because he loved Angeal as his own son. However, after working himself to pay off the debt that he owed, his body was wrecked and he died. This profound integrity, this familial honor the Buster Sword holds, is also echoed in Jillian's words to Zack in Crisis Core.
That sword represents our family's honor. When Angeal decided to join Shinra, my husband had that sword made for him and told him to fight with honor.
While Angeal also upheld his ideals through his words and actions, it was this sword that was also used by him as both a reminder of his family's honor, but also used as a way to ground Angeal in those values. A prayer to the sword. Chapter 1. Before a battle, he prays with his Buster Sword against his forehead, as if to thank his stepfather or to confirm his own honor. This same way of using the Buster Sword is also seen depicted by all of those who would wield it, as we constantly see the Buster Sword used by Zack in Crisis Core in this way, but also by Cloud throughout the entire series of Final Fantasy VII, either in prayer or as a way of grounding one in some sort of sense of self or honor. While the Buster Sword was not only a symbol of honor and family, it was also a key part of something very important to Angeal's character, his own dream. Not a dream to be a hero in the way that Sephiroth was, but rather a dream to be what a soldier was actually meant to represent. What Angeal wanted to be was a true hero, a man of honor and sincerity. Although he is a first-class soldier who is permitted to wear personal clothing, he even wears the supplied soldier's uniform. Because of his personality, he is idolized by many younger soldiers and is deeply trusted by his superiors. The reason he volunteered as a soldier was largely influenced by his close friend Genesis, but it also had to do with his ideal of wielding a sword for the weak and fighting against anything that torments the world. This is still Angeal's philosophy in the present, and he expresses and repeatedly explains these thoughts to his younger colleagues, including Zack, by saying, "Have dreams and honor," using a sword not for the sake of war, but rather wielding it for the weak, to fight against anything that torments the world. A term you are going to be hearing a lot defines our understanding of the Buster Sword and all those who carry it. This sword, along with Angeal, defines not what a soldier is in reality, but rather what a true soldier should strive to be. This morality and integrity of this kind of hero is what defines the term dreams and honor, a term that is also known to us by Zack as soldier honor in Crisis Core. It is all of these traits that define our understanding of a very key part of this video. This is what humanity is in Final Fantasy VII, someone who has dreams and honor. Before we move on, we need to dive further into this term. While it seems on the surface to originate from Angeal alone, it actually has a much deeper and a much more profound origin, but from an unlikely place, one that gives us a much broader perspective of how important these core values being introduced in Crisis Core are to the bigger picture of Final Fantasy VII. In Genesis's youth, he stumbled across Loveless, a book his parents owned in their library, Loveless being based upon an ancient text with an unknown origin. Notoriously, this story shapes Genesis's character in many very loud ways, but its influence is far greater to other characters than I think many realize. While it is never specified in the game or any other material on Crisis Core, Loveless seems to be the origin of the concept, dreams and honor, that Angeal uses so frequently, as these happen to be terms that are not just defined by the characters in Crisis Core, but they are also defined by the characters in the story that Loveless depicts as well. In Act 1 of Loveless, it mentions in the Japanese translation that the three friends who are the main characters of Loveless, that mirror Genesis, Angeal, and Sephiroth, take flight in pursuit of the mysterious gift of the goddess. This flight creates a ripple on the water's surface. This surface is also described as ripples on the heart. While at first this flight only creates these seemingly insignificant ripples, which the story frames as a hopeless wander, these ripples eventually form waves, and from those waves, dreams rise to the surface of the water. The mysterious gift is the gift of the goddess. In pursuit of this gift, we take flight. Within the heart's water surface, a hopeless wander will flow. Like ripples to waves come forth the dreams below. This reoccurring theme of dreams in Loveless is then brought back into the story in the 4th act, this act depicting a duel between the 2 remaining friends. In English, this act goes like this. My friend, the fates are cruel. There are no dreams, no honor remains. The arrow has left the bow of the goddess. My soul, corrupted by vengeance, hath endured torment to find the end of the journey in my own salvation and your eternal slumber. Legend shall speak of sacrifice at world's end. The wind sails over the water's surface, quietly but surely. In Japanese, this section reads like this. It is your fate. Your dreams and pride are no more. From the goddess's bow, the fated arrow is released. Thy revenge has scarred my soul. Agonizing for its end, my wish becomes my relief, and your peaceful slumber. Your story shall be told, your sacrifice at the world's end. Like the wind that blows over the secret water's surface, gently and certainly. The use of dreams and honor in Loveless, words echoed by Angeal in Crisis Core, coupled with Angeal's childhood desire to join Soldier, being described as being heavily influenced by Genesis, leads me to believe that A, Loveless is the origin of this iconic phrase, and B, that Genesis and Angeal were inspired by Loveless's depiction of the hero, and led them to formulate a dream of becoming one themselves together. That's not all, because it's not just the use of dreams and honor here in Loveless that makes this argument alone, as it's in these 2 acts that Loveless leads us to define another key element of this video. The words torment and revenge being used here is no coincidence either, as these are both terms used to describe one thing in particular. Angeal and Genesis use these terms specifically to describe the thing that a hero, like the ones that they want to embody, a person with humanity, should fight against. Angeal further elaborates on these terms to define exactly what these things are embodied by. They are embodied by monsters. What creates a hero? Not to us, but in the world of Final Fantasy VII. As we have come to understand, a true hero is described through Angeal as one who wields a sword to fight against all that torments the world, a person with dreams and honor. But what creates a monster? The difference between heroes and monsters is actually very precisely depicted in 2 other games. The first example of this coming from an unlikely place. Honor and freedom, something that we will talk about later on in this video, are actually spoken about directly by President Shinra in Remake.
You're lying to yourself even now. Truth, justice, honor, freedom. Vain indulgences, everyone. I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Truth, honor, and freedom. All of these core values that seemingly create a hero, as represented in this scene by Barrett's urge for Avalanche to fight against Shinra's corrupt acts, are immediately discarded by President Shinra, because what President Shinra seeks through his and the company's actions are intended only to seek out what they can take, manipulate, and control. The other thing that President Shinra's speech here emphasizes to us is that monsters, as you are probably figuring out at this point, are not simply the ones that you run into on the world map. Monsters can and are represented by anything that threatens humanity or lacks these essential values. We can see this same distinction between something that appears human but isn't being made by Zack in Before Crisis. In one of the chapters, Zack and 2 of his soldier friends are sent on a mission with the playable Turk. After Zack's 2 friends are taken by the enemy, they are experimented on. Upon finding them, Zack sees that they are no longer the friends he once knew, but rather they have become something else. Once knowing that they have become monsters, Zack draws his Buster Sword. You've had your humanity taken away too? I don't like killing people. Monsters, on the other hand. While this conversation of humanity and its conflict with monsters may seem to be a fairly new concept to you, it is actually one of, if not the most important conversation that the compilation of Final Fantasy VII has developed.
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul, that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love. You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
As we are beginning to see, it seems as though this conversation has carried on into Remake as well. This is where we begin to understand the importance of Crisis Core. While it may not have been the beginning of this conversation, Crisis Core is the only game that fully embodies and articulates this concept. And because of this, Crisis Core emphasizes this connection to this conflict on every level of its story. This becomes clear when we look at the source of this concept of monsters in Crisis Core, and its effect on all of the children of the Genova Project, this being Genova herself. As we already have learned, Sephiroth being given Genova cells at the earliest possible stage of his development gave rise to a significant biological influence from Genova. It is Genova's influence that defines Sephiroth's lack of humanity, his lack of dreams, and his desire for war and conflict. But what's even more interesting is that Crisis Core doesn't just depict Genova's connection to this concept of monsters through this biological link, as we see these same factors directly mirroring what we learned about Sephiroth's upbringing. Sephiroth grew up isolated from humanity, was manipulated at a young age in order to become a soldier of war, only to be force-fed these ideas of his own perfection until he believed it. Sephiroth's environment perfectly articulates Genova's influence on his biology. This same formula demonstrated with Sephiroth also shows us how these two sides of humanity and monsters conflict with the other children of the Genova Project. Genesis only being administered less potent Genova cells through Jillian's diluted cells led his human biology to conflict and break down, leading Genesis to degrade. It is this conflict between his human biology and the Genova cells, these two sides, that perfectly defines Genesis as a character. For example, unlike Sephiroth and Angeal, Genesis was not a child conceived by a mother, but rather was grown in a lab by Shinra. While Angeal embraces his humanity and honors his family, and Sephiroth, on the opposite spectrum, fully embracing his monstrous qualities, even going as far as to accept Genova as his mother, Genesis denounces any tie to his family and actually murders his family himself. This lack of acceptance of both his origin and the lack of acceptance of Genova cells in his biology and his degradation leads Genesis to rebel against Shinra in order to seek out a way to save himself and defy his fate. And while at first this struggle leads Genesis to abandon his soldier honor, his humanity, something that is clearly the quality of monsters according to Lovelace, we will find out later on in Genesis' story that he does eventually reconnect with his dreams and his honor, something we will talk more about very soon. While Sephiroth embodies the full influence of Genova and Genesis represents the conflict between these two sides, Angeal embodies just how powerful the pull of humanity can have to this conflict, but also the burden of it. Unlike Sephiroth, who took Genova as his mother, or Genesis, who denounced his parents until discovering another, Angeal was born and raised by his biological mother, with a father that he identified with. Angeal connected deeply to the values of his parents and chose to embody them. This reflects the experiment that created him. Having no forceful testing implemented on him at an early age, Angeal simply adopted Jillian's genetic makeup. But even though Angeal seemingly lacks the obvious qualities that plagued the other children of the project, it is actually his ideal upbringing and his perfect adoption of Genova's abilities that reflects another topic of exploration: perfection. While we will continue to explore this concept later on in more detail, it is this perfection that Angeal is seen as, and that he upholds himself to, that shapes his journey throughout Crisis Core's story. It is also this idea of perfection and the symbolism that Angeal embodies that is also a quality that connects Angeal with an unlikely character, Sephiroth. Both he and Angeal act as the personification of these two conflicting sides. And while these sides seem like opposites, It is these symbols they embody and how both of them are consumed by them that we will see has a much larger effect on the characters that follow in their footsteps. Whether it is Sephiroth, who immediately accepts his role as a monster, Genesis, who feels trapped by both his humanity and his monstrous fate, or Angeal, who embodies heroism but cannot escape the truth of his past no matter where he turns to, it is the presence of Jenova and the presence of this humanity and how they conflict that begins to show us the story of Crisis Core. Now, Crisis Core is not just a story of how these ideologies manifested and their effect on the three characters, it is also a story of how these ideologies ripple out and create the dreams that are passed on. Taking another look at Jenova, her cells, while they turn others physically into monsters, it is through the presence of her in others, whether that is represented physically, spiritually, or metaphorically, that taints others with the instinctive desire for destruction and all that that brings. Angeal, Genesis, and Sephiroth all having inherited some aspect of this will of Jenova, and it is the torment and suffering that she embodies that would shape them into what they would all become. Before we move on, let's establish what we've learned. We have become familiar with the two sides of the coin, the concept of humanity and its lesser explored contrasting half, monsters. We learned that humanity is defined by dreams and honor, and that monsters are defined by a lack thereof, and revenge and torment. We learned that monsters are represented in Final Fantasy VII not just through Jenova, but through all of those that are influenced by her, as well as those who are simply corrupted by their own sinister desires, and that perhaps this physical and psychological representation is also present with humanity in Final Fantasy VII. We learned that the origin of these two sides is established in the ancient epic Loveless, meaning that the concept of these two sides is not an abnormality in the history of Final Fantasy VII's world, and that in some way it is tied to the three friends in Crisis Core. But how are these things reflected in Zack and Cloud? We learned that the Buster Sword is the physical symbol of dreams and honor, also known to us as soldier honor, and the Buster Sword is the tool that Angeal uses to ground himself in his own humanity. We learned that Genesis, while similar to the other two experiments, has a much more complicated place in this conflict than the others. What does that position reveal to us? And we have begun to learn in some way these qualities of monsters and humanity are symbolized by Sephiroth and Angeal. Now, with all that we've learned, we're going to see how the conversation of these characters and themes evolve in the narrative of Crisis Core's story, mainly focusing our attention on one thing: the theme of succession. While it seems that Angeal and Genesis are not as drawn to destruction as Sephiroth was due to their individual qualities, Crisis Core makes sure to illustrate that despite this, all three friends' roads lead to tragic ends, as destiny inevitably turns all of these soldiers into monsters. And don't just take my word for it. According to the producer of Crisis Core, this idea of the fate of soldier was seemingly very integral to both Genesis's depiction, but also all of the soldiers in the story as well. Supposedly, Loveless represents not just the fate of the characters in Crisis Core, it is meant to depict the fate of soldiers. Of course, Loveless is a fictitious tale in the form of an ancient poem that's unique to the world of the game, but its themes are intertwined with the story of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. As we can hear from Hojo in the demo version of the game, Loveless is actually missing its final chapter. Genesis questions what the contents of the story's non-existent ending could mean for himself and the others. It gradually becomes clear that the epic is related to the fate of soldiers. Knowing exactly how each of the fates of the soldiers turn out, what exactly does this transformation from a human to monsters look like? Now, one of the things that we documented heavily in my last video, New Reunion, was how this transformation took place with Sephiroth. In doing so, we found some very important information. Things like Watashi and Ore, for example, and how this distinction shapes our view of not just the ending of Remake, but also sets up for a lot to pay off in Rebirth. For this reason, we're going to explore these transformations with Angeal and Genesis, as it is this transformation and its details that the story of Crisis Core is aiming to communicate with us, giving us the insight into all of the themes and arcs that Crisis Core set up for the future titles. In order to map this change properly, we need to look at two recurring factors in Sephiroth's transformation that all three of the characters' stories share, as these two factors start their spiral into becoming monsters. The first being the truth of birth. Once each of the characters learns the truth of how they were created, all of them are left to deal with the existential crisis that follows. For Sephiroth, this change was sparked upon learning the truth of the inhumane experimentation that created him in Nibelheim. Along with his supposed mother's name written across the wall of the reactor, these factors, on paper, caused Sephiroth to question his own birth, led him to madness, and as a result of this madness, he became the world's enemy. The second influence is the Call of Jenova. The truth of this moment does not simply get reflected by Sephiroth's clear mental distress. As we have learned from our prior comparisons between each version of the Nibelheim incidents, the one depicted in Crisis Core, the OG depiction, and the brief depiction of it in Remake, all show us that there is something far more sinister taking place. Once the truth is revealed in Crisis Core, Sephiroth suffers from headaches, followed by white flashes. These same headaches and flashes came about in the original game in a very similar way with Cloud. These headaches, as we learned from the extended material, are signifiers of Jenova's power influencing the mind of her host. We learned more about this influence that Jenova had over Sephiroth in Remake, as in the script for Remake, during Cloud's Jenova-influenced episode in Shinra HQ, we hear Sephiroth's dialogue from the Nibelheim incident. This dialogue is described in the script as Sephiroth calling to Jenova and Jenova calling to Sephiroth. These two factors together led Sephiroth, and as we will see, Angeal and Genesis, to their monstrous ends. However, for Sephiroth specifically, unlike the other first-class soldiers, this transformation into a monster is rather abrupt. We can attribute this sudden shift from human to monster based on what we have already learned. Sephiroth's upbringing and lack of humanity created a perfect vessel for Jenova to control, thus allowing her to manipulate him much quicker. The other characters, however, having more humanity, but still experiencing the same effect of Jenova's pull, don't change as suddenly. This slower transformation allows us some very important insights into how these two forces, humanity and monsters, begin to depict a larger conflict, and more importantly, what that conflict leads to. That being said, let's start from the top of Crisis Core and work ourselves down beat by beat to the very ending of the game. In the prologue, Angeal is training a second-class soldier, his good friend and pupil, Zack Fair. Angeal tells Zack that in order for Zack to achieve his dream of becoming a first-class soldier, he has to
embrace your dreams and honor.
Zack Fair is not exactly sure what that means. Chapter 1. Shortly after this, there is a mass desertion of soldiers from Shinra. This desertion is led by Angeal's childhood friend, Genesis, another first-class soldier. Zack and Angeal are sent on a mission to Wutai. On their journey, Angeal describes to Zack what dumb apples are.
They're apples.
Angeal also describes how he used to steal these apples from local farmers because he was poor. Angeal mentions, however, that even though he would steal these apples, he still had his honor, as he would never steal from the tree from what many thought were the most fruitful ones, as the tree that bore these apples belonged to his friend's family, who we later learn is Genesis's family. Zack makes the point that he could have just asked Genesis for one, to which Angeal tells Zack, honor can be quite a burden at times. Zack Fair is not exactly sure what that means. While this conversation seems totally insignificant, the burden of honor plays a very large role, not just for Angeal, but for many other characters as well. Because while Angeal's character reflects the strength of heroism, it is this mentality that isolates him from reaching out to others, that it is his own responsibility to bear the weight of his issues and overcome them. We will see just how unhealthy this mentality is, not only for him, but for other characters further on in the story. Eventually, Zack and Angeal arrive at their destination, a Wutai base known as Fort Tamlin, where after successfully infiltrating and destroying the Wutai presence there, Angeal abandons Shinra. Angeal does this in order to find Genesis and figure out the reason as to why he chose to rebel against Shinra. Angeal, off camera, finds Genesis in Benora, and it is here in Benora where the previously unaware Angeal learns from Genesis the secret of their birth. Chapter 2. This conversation with Genesis leads Angeal, the once proud soldier first class, the one grounded morally in soldier honor, into an existential crisis. And much like his mother Jillian, who takes her own life due to her guilty conscience, Angeal finds difficulty in finding any reason to continue living. Rather than choosing to go back to Shinra or join Genesis, Angeal flees. This choice mirrors one of the three friends in Loveless, the Wanderer. After Angeal's departure at the end of this chapter, Zack speaks to Genesis. This conversation between them is extremely important because it is here where Genesis shapes both Zack's and the audience's view of what a monster in Crisis Core is initially, not only with the mention of monsters who lack dreams and honor, a statement that mirrors Loveless, but with the reveal of the iconic One Wing that is associated with all three of the friends, his wing being black.
Summons aren't meant to be used like this. What happened to dreams and honor?
We are monsters. We have neither dreams nor honor.
Now, as we have gone over plenty in the past, the use of these wings and their color is meant to symbolize good and evil, based on their descriptions in Crisis Core's complete guide. So it's fair to say that the use of the black wing, its association to monsters by Genesis, and the lack of dreams and honor that is being expressed here by him all begin to form a category, the side of evil. While you may think that this association to black wings and monsters is not present outside of Crisis Core, looking over the obvious use of the black wing with Sephiroth in Advent Children, and in Remake, the original Final Fantasy VII is actually the game that drew this connection initially in the original rendition of One-Winged Angel, Fate, and the term monsters is used directly in its lyrics. As we have already discussed at length in prior videos, and as we will see in this discussion, Fate monsters and their association to the wings will continue to draw lines directly to Genova, so keep these connections in mind. Back to Crisis Core, with this declaration by Genesis, he flies away, leaving Zack holding one black feather. This imagery is reoccurring, one that is not only used in Crisis Core, but it is also imagery that Sephiroth is associated with constantly in Remake, and for good reason. For example, we see the feathers both in Remake's original trailer and in Crisis Core, creating ripples across water, mirroring Loveless once again. This starts to open up our understanding of the thematic language that Crisis Core is developing, and also is mirrored by our prior conversation of monsters, that it is not just a physical influence that these characters and other characters that are associated with these categories are creating, but rather they also represent thoughts, feelings, and dreams. But more importantly is how these ideas can influence others in very profound ways. Going back to the scene in Crisis Core, the significance of this psychological effect that the ripple represents is painted on pretty thick as Zack catches the feather, as it is in this moment that we see Zack begin to formulate his own anxious feelings about what he has been left to think on. At this moment, Zack begins to question his idealistic view of both Genesis and Angeal and his view of Soldier itself. This scene concludes with Zack saying this:
Soldier doesn't mean monster. Angeal.
Not to get ahead of ourselves, but these same troubling thoughts Zack has continue to weigh on his mind even in the next chapter. With the Wutai War over, Zack still continues to dwell on the events of that day in Benora. You may also be taking note that this is the same way that Sephiroth's feather is being used in Remake. As you can see throughout the opening of the game, both Genova's influence and the feather's appearance is coupled with the song Anxious Heart. Anyway, back to Crisis Core. With Genesis's departure, Shinra destroys Benora to destroy any evidence of the events of that day. Zack Fair, witnessing this destruction, sees a Benora white tree, along with its apples burning away. This imagery is another reoccurring motif in Final Fantasy VII. Now, in prior videos, we have discussed that water is a reoccurring motif that represents both life and the source of life in the game's world, the life stream. While we haven't talked about it on this channel ever, fire is its opposite player. What does it represent? Where water represents life and the bringer of life, fire represents destruction. This is represented in Meteor, the destruction of the planet, the destruction of Nibelheim, or, and more to the point, the destruction of honor as demonstrated in Benora. This becomes especially obvious when we are reanalyzing Genesis's character, more specifically, his dream, as these Benora apples are a part of Genesis's dream to one day eat one with Sephiroth. So, symbolically, after shedding his dreams in honor, the apples, the thing that represents Genesis's dreams, it burns away. Another good example of these two motifs of water and fire conflicting is in two different places in Remake. The first being right before the party's fight with Sephiroth. The party, standing on a pool of water, watches as the scene around them is engulfed in a fiery red. This ominous red light is revealed to be casted by Meteor. The second appears in the final cutscene with Sephiroth and Cloud at the end of the game. Rather than it being physically fire and water represented, it is the colors red and blue that are used to backlight the two characters. These colors being represented by the glow of the two universes behind each of the characters, one red and one emitting the blue light. That also might be signaling to you the use of this color in Rebirth, but we'll get to that. Fire is also very reflective of Norse mythology's depiction of the events of Ragnarok, an event that we have talked about in prior videos, that depicts the destruction of the old world and the beginning of the new. This mythology and this event in it is something that Final Fantasy VII constantly references. This same event is also described by a scene that we have already gone over. This Ragnarok-like event is described by President Shinra before his death in Remake, as he asks Barrett to consider what would happen by uprooting and destroying Shinra.
Picture it. Picture a world without Shinra, without Mako energy, a stagnant, impotent world. Now picture a natural disaster. Who would help the people? Help them recover and rebuild? You? With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new?
While Shinra has created a corrupt system, what would destroying Shinra do to the foundation of life for all of those in Midgar? What would life be like without the power that they take from the planet? Questions that Barrett seemingly cannot fully answer in this moment. And not only that, as we saw the burning away of dreams in honor, the theme of fire extends and connects not just to the physical aspect of fire. It can also represent the hatred that those feel and thus leads them to inflict torment. This once again comes back into the song One Winged Angel from the original Final Fantasy VII, as it's in the lyrics yet again that it is paired with Sephiroth and the anger that he carries. We also see the depiction of water and fire's association not only to their respective concepts, but to their pairing to the idea of heroes and monsters in the new trailer for Ever Crisis. In this scene with Sephiroth in the opening of the trailer, one that has been confirmed to depict a moment in time in Crisis Core, we see the bodies of Genesis copies and Type 0 behemoths, where Sephiroth standing in the rain is attempting to contact Genesis. This failure to connect shows us not only Sephiroth's desperate attempts to connect to one of the only human connections he has, but more so and more fitting to the rain, the loss of a loved one. This emotional turmoil and the suffering that this causes is what leads into Glenn's, the main character of the first Soldier chapter of Ever Crisis's arrival. Glenn proclaims himself as being the hero of the story, to which Sephiroth proclaims that if Glenn is the hero, that he himself is his enemy, as he then proceeds to summon a fireball, blowing the rain away. This very brief depiction of Sephiroth's emotional journey, coupled with these thematic ties, gives us just one more window into what Sephiroth would inevitably become, the enemy of not just heroes, but to the world, as well as setting up what these two contrasting themes have in store for Rebirth. Also, did anybody catch the fact that this scene is a not-so-subtle throwback to Denzel in Advent Children? That's some good writing right there. Nojima knows what he's doing. All of these scenes' connection to both the motif of fire, the themes of destruction, and the references to Ragnarok, and its pairing to hatred, will all come back later on in this video. These two motifs, water and fire, and respectively the color blue and red, will both be added each to these categories that we're forming. Wow, this list of opposites is getting, it's getting really long, and it's gonna keep getting longer the longer we talk about Crisis Core. Back to Crisis Core, Chapter 3. Zack, dealing with the thoughts left to him by Genesis, is exposed to another perspective of Wings. This is done with the help
Alright. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm trying to start. This cat is being out of control. Hey. What's up? See, she's tripping, man. Okay, alright. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, wherever you are. I can't even do it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey. Ma'am? Ma'am? Stop it. Ma'am, stop. Dude, I don't know what she's tripping balls this morning. And then she forgets and comes back up here. Alright. Where was I? I was gonna play some tunes. Yeah. So, you know what we're here for. We're here to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Episode 10. We are in the Gongaga region. We got new activities, all kinds of activities. So we're gonna head off. We're gonna do some of these side quests. Everybody's just playing Elder Scrolls, man. Should I get that? No. Maybe after we beat Indiana Jones. But alas, that's not what we're doing here today. Today we are playing Rebirth. Because I want to. Remember, if you recall yesterday, Tifa actually went on a journey into the live stream, huh? Maybe you saw my opening screen. You saw that we were watching lore video. It kind of goes into, well, a lot of it is about Crisis Core ringing and how that all ties into the bigger narrative and themes of Rebirth and Remake. Basically, you really need to understand the story of Crisis Core to understand what they're doing with the trilogy. And it's really cool writing. God, my nose is still like this. Why? Why? Why are you like this, man? Man. Meow, meow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright. Also, why do I feel like I'm so short in this? Shout out to my bro. Alright. Let's switch this. I don't have much to yap about, and my nose is stuffy. So I sound weird anyways. The hair needs to be back so you can see my face. There you go. What's that? Dude, was the music even on? I don't even know. Oh yeah. Let me go blow my nose. What the fuck is going on? My worst intro, man. I'm struggle busting. At least there's music playing. It is playing, right? Yeah, it's good. Stop. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to get this post up. I thought that song had me locked in. Draining on the left brain. How you do this shit? We have to get this shit from the PS app. I'm fucking up. I'm just gonna put it back on this until I get my shit
A
together.
spoiler-free discussion of Final Fantasy VII's questions that Barrett seemingly cannot fully answer in Back to Crisis Core Chapter 3. Zack, dealing with the thoughts left to him by Genesis, is exposed to another perspective of wings. This is done with the help of a Turk named Sisane. Upon their first meeting, she expresses her own dream, and at the same time establishes something very important that we have not talked about yet: what wings truly represent. And rather than viewing those who bear them as monsters, as Genesis saw them, Sisane views wings as a representation of those who are trapped somehow and desire freedom.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to have wings. You know, like an angel.
If people had wings, they'd be monsters.
Wings symbolize freedom for those who have none. They don't symbolize monsters.
This idea of freedom that the concept of wings is bringing up will become very relevant as we continue through the story. Later on, Angeal and Zack cross paths once again. At this point, Zack is of the mind that Angeal has turned not only against Shinra, but everything he once believed in. Zack asks Angeal what he's planning on doing now that he has decided to go down this darker path, to which Angeal reveals to Zack that after learning the truth of his birth, he now views himself as a monster. And with this new view of himself, rather than considering what a soldier desires, Angeal begins to muse about what a monster's desires are. What Angeal can only speculate being either world domination or revenge.
Working for Hollander now? What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
How about revenge?
For what? Angeal!
I've become a monster. A monster's objective is usually world domination or revenge.
You're wrong. Those aren't the wings of a monster.
Well then, what are they?
Angel's wings.
Now, there is a very significant difference between the Japanese and the English version of this scene. In the Japanese version, Angeal isn't simply describing a monster's objective. He describes the goal of a monster as it is the only thing that he can think about. While this may seem insignificant at first, this is actually our first look into one of the two factors previously mentioned, this one being the first sign of the call of Genova to Angeal. This will become clearer in every instance with Angeal from this point on. When Zack continues to confront Angeal, Angeal sprouts not a black wing, but a white one. This creates yet another counterpart in our ongoing conversation that we have created, white and black wings. And just as black wings represent one category, white, as we will see, demonstrates its better half. While Angeal repeats Genesis's prior remarks about the wing, Zack rebuttals by recalling Cicine's words, that rather than Angeal's wing signifying a monster, his wing, in particular, is the wing of an angel. However, Zack's statement does not go exactly as he may have intended, as it leads to a much larger conversation. If monsters don't have dreams or honor, and rather seek revenge, destruction, world domination, and torment, and humanity fights on behalf of the helpless, and has dreams and honor, what do angels dream of? Or rather, what dreams should they have? The answer, as Angeal describes it, angels only dream of one thing.
I see. Then what should an angel fight for, Zack? What do angels dream of?
Angeal.
Angels dream of one thing.
Please, tell me.
To be human.
Angeal, who sought to embody the ideals of humanity in this moment, cannot face the reality of this angel title, because in Angeal's mind, whether he is an angel or a monster, he is still not human, which leads us to one conclusion. To have wings, regardless of its color, appears on those who are trapped. What they seek is to be human. To be human is the definition of freedom. This leads us to the following questions. If humanity is the key to freedom for those with wings, then what creates the theoretical prison for those who are trapped to begin with? And to that end, how do those who have the desire for freedom, the ones who bear wings, achieve it? What does it take in order to be free? Let us first discuss the idea of the prison. To start, we must recognize one thing in particular. As we know through the game's events, all of these wings, regardless of what they represent, are tied to Genova. Now, keeping in mind all of the ties the characters already have to Genova and how they may correlate to this idea to this prison, we have to add one additional concept to this group, as it is in this subject where we begin to notice Crisis Core's discussion of a very important part of not just the compilation, but of Final Fantasy VII Remake, the concept of fate. But in order to start this conversation, let's go over the last two notable scenes with Angeal. The encounter Zack has with him on the highway, and Angeal's final confrontation with Zack. Chapter 4. Zack, hearing of an attack on Shinra HQ, makes his way back to the company by running down the highway. He is stopped by Angeal, descending from the sky. Zack seeks an answer to why exactly Angeal has been acting so irrationally. Zack explains to Angeal that he doesn't understand what Angeal is setting out to accomplish, or what he's thinking anymore.
I need your help.
Do you? Honestly, what are you thinking, Angeal?
I'm not really sure myself. At times, I feel as if my mind is mired in fog.
Once again, even if Angeal doesn't fully understand it himself at this moment, we can see clearly both the psychological effect of torment in Angeal, who seems to not be able to decide what side he is on, but also we are seeing a physical effect of the Call of Genova, both of which Angeal is failing to tackle. But regardless of both of these pulls, Angeal finds himself able to pull himself back, at least at this point in the story. He does this with one thing.
But Zack, no matter what happens, I have to protect my honor. As long as I hold the Buster Sword.
It's here where we start to see the full weight of the Buster Sword's influence. While Angeal may in fact be becoming a monster, like the ones that he has chosen to fight against, Angeal uses the Buster Sword to remind himself of the humanity that it carries, and that he still carries with him, even if it's fading. This should be signaling to you the meaning behind a certain scene we have gone over many times in other videos, and there is a lot more to that.
But we will get to that later.
Continuing on, Angeal then calls Zack to take up arms with him once again, to fight for what they both believe is right.
Zack, join my battle. Our enemy is all that creates suffering.
All right. I'll help you.
Now, I want to bring attention at this moment to one of the biggest connections that this video will be making right now. While we have only been focusing solely on how these themes, motifs, and imagery builds the story of Crisis Core, it's time, however, to broaden our perspective, at least for a moment, to start talking briefly about what Remake and Crisis Core together have set up for Rebirth. Because for those of you who are unfamiliar perhaps with this scene that we have just gone over in Crisis Core, you have actually already seen a version of this conversation, just not in Crisis Core. You have already heard this dialogue too, because this conversation is actually in Remake, at the end of the highway and at the edge of creation.
Zack,
Cloud,
join my battle.
lend me your strength.
Our enemy is all that creates suffering.
Let us defy destiny together.
What this shows us is what both of these forces that we have been talking about this entire time eventually leads to. The theme of Crisis Core is a spoiler-free discussion of Final Fantasy VII's new re-trilogy. A spoiler-free discussion of Final Fantasy VII's new re-trilogy. Final Fantasy...
Okay. Sorry. I was just seeing if something happened. Hey. What's up, folk? Alright, we're doing this for real now. I'm sorry. I'm just like expanding my social media post. And I'm still working on that workflow. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get this going. I need some fucking nicotine. Welcome to the Oracle Beam broadcast, live at 9 a.m. I've been live for almost 2 hours, but honestly, whenever I play that video, I start watching it too, and then I forget I'm streaming because I like that video so much. It's one of my favorite FF7 lore videos. I should say the remake series trilogy lore videos. And since we're playing Rebirth, I figured if people are gonna come watch Rebirth, they would probably like that video as well. So, kind of works out either way. Still getting FF7 content. Now, that being said, welcome back. We are in Gongaga. What are we working on? We're about to get these quests here.
Liquor used to be my vice of choice, but now I can't get enough.
I'm sorry, this is the last time I'm getting up. I gotta have Kleenexes too. So
Order a round of verdant green. There's no better pick-me-up on the continent. And damn if that bitterness don't grow on ya. Drink so much, I even shit green. It's springtime, boys, and I say this is your friendly reminder. Sounds good. Damn right. Liquor used to be my vice of choice, but now I can't get enough of this stuff. People. Order a round of verdant green. There's no better pick-me-up on the continent, and damn if that bitterness don't grow on ya. Drink so much, I even shit green. It's springtime, boys, and I say we spend it at the saloon. Sounds good. Damn right. Liquor used to be my vice of choice, but now I can't get enough of this stuff.
yeah. Ugh.
Order a round of verdant green.
I'm just gonna monitor.
And damn if that bitterness don't grow on ya. Drink so much, I even shit green.
Alright, let's go get this. Also haven't started the recording yet. Record.
It's springtime,
Hell yeah.
boys, and I say we spend it at the saloon.
Now let's pop
Sounds
off
good.
over.
Damn right. Liquor used to be my vice of choice, but now I can't get enough of this stuff.
Is that so? The pursuit of perfection. I still need to do this one. I've been striving to create the greatest weapon that ever was, but despite my best efforts, I've yet to make any meaningful progress. There's an essential element I'm missing, the seed of inspiration, but I know it's out there. I see something or someone to help me grasp it. Teach me, great warrior. I'm looking for someone to teach me the ways of the warrior, to help me reach my full potential. No matter the suffering, no matter the sacrifice, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Level 34. Oh, level 33. Oh, chicken, where art thou? Grandma Hen. The Felicia Commons. That's Southgate. Oh, chicken, where art thou? You wouldn't believe the state of my chicken coop. Poked full of fresh holes because of that black stuff in the reactor. Some were big enough for my little deers to wriggle through and run off. And now I'm scrambling to trap them down before some beastie gets to them first. Oh, if only a kind soul would come and lend me a hand. Word. What's first? Did I put a dot on the first one? Yeah. Yeah. I got the chocobo now. Is everybody together? Everybody together as one. We're a big ol' happy fucking family. A big ol' happy fucking family. A big ol' happy fucking family. Okay, bro. What group was I using? He has instant death, warding, auto weapon ability. That's not really. Man, I don't really need that, man. Man, I don't really need that, man. Be brave, be faith. Ice. I don't know. Hey, whenever I have so much shit. I don't want to do this right now. I need to think about it. Figure out what's going on. Who could that pilot be, y'all? Where am I going? How the fuck do I get over there? Yo, is there like a mushroom out here we can hit? Oh fuck, I don't want to fight. It's this way, somewhere. We need to go up. No! No, not the froggies!
Take the lead.
All set. Bring it. Good to go.
Ready.
Was that it? Hope you learned your lesson.
Excuse me. I'm just trying to go this way for a second. Ooh. Yeah?
Someone lives all the way out here. In this wee hut.
This wee hut?
Talk about rustic. Then again, a life without Mako. It's not without its charm, is it? In fact, this could be a whole new string to the Shinra Resort's bow. Eh? The rural getaway.
The rural getaway.
Cast off modernity and embrace eternity. You'd be surprised how many people would go for it. It could be a nice little earner.
Hey. I mean, why are you trying to exploit this fucking farm shit already? Don't be bad. Don't be a bad kitty. Not talking. Usually we girl. Okay, go inside.
No. We need to get to the heart of the problem.
What's up, y'all?
To hell with it. Back to square one. Huh? Who are you? Whatever, I don't have time to... That arm. That magnificent arm. It is a weapon. But how does it work? A universal adapter, allowing you to switch out weapons at will. But look at all these scratches. Wait, have you been going around punching things with your attachments?
Occasionally.
Doing so ought to have given you multiple bone fractures. But this unique cylinder provides unparalleled shock absorption, allowing for high-impact performance. Who was the genius that built this?
An old friend, I guess. Don't know where he's at now, though.
Wait right there.
An old friend, I guess.
Eureka! Sorry, got carried away. My name's Izo. I've been trying to create the ultimate weapon, but my attempts have all failed miserably. But thanks to you, I finally made a breakthrough. I must harness the inspiration while I can. Please, help me build it. Gather the materials I need.
You live here?
I'm originally from Junon, but I could hardly breathe there, so I decided to leave it all behind. I wandered in search of somewhere I could build my weapons in peace, and eventually I wound up here. Not a bad place, huh? Of course, materials can be hard to come by when you live out here in the sticks.
So about Barrett's arm.
Though it seems crude at a glance, look close. The craftsmanship is remarkable.
We're gonna make it to Cosmo
Whoever made
Canyon
it must have
today,
been a
y'all.
specialist in a completely different field. No mere weaponsmith would have been half as clever.
The ultimate weapon? Excuse me?
Indeed, I've made it my life's work. Frustrating though it's been. How to conceive a weapon I lack the vocabulary to describe.
Leave it to us.
Well, if all you need is some material, sure, why not? Just leave it to us.
Wonderful, thank you. I believe I left a map in my storage shed that you can use to find what I need. Grab that before you head out, and you shouldn't have any trouble.
Obtained.
Don't forget about that materials. If you want to help me out, you'll
Yeah,
need
I
to
got
know
you.
where to look.
I was trying to grab these materials, dog. Thanks, man. I just love this vibe. This is so cool. Where's your shed at, dude? Outside, I'm assuming.
Gotta say, never seen someone so interested in my arm. Most folks try their best to look the other way.
He's a weird one.
Huh. That's putting it mildly. Made me realize, too, how soft I've gotten. 'Cause in the old days, I would have said no touching.
No
and that
touching.
was ass.
In the old days?
If it ain't the present, it's the past, son.
If it ain't the present, it's the past, son. That's damn right, Barrett. That's real. That's not a storage shed. Dude, you have so many sheds. What are you talking about? Is it in your house? Where's your shed at, dude? I can't go upstairs. Yeah. Where's this fucking storage shed, bro? Ah! Oh, his shed is over here somewhere. What? Damn, he's got a lot of shit. I didn't realize it was all the way over here. It's like my... Open up. Map. Open the map. ESO is provided with that, and press L1 to take a closer look. Follow his directions as best you can to find the necessary Dragonite ore.
Must be the map ESO was talking about. Don't know what else it'd be. Well, let's see where it takes us. You ready?
Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's max out one of these too, huh? Max out this fire. Or we have this happening. So I wouldn't mind that either. Both of these. We'll add something else. Oh, these are both leveled up already? Hell yeah. Subversion. I don't have an innervation leveled up all the way. Lightning is on its way. It'll be fine. Poison. He has one. Should I level up another poison with her? I wouldn't mind this. Tank. Yeah, warding. Magic efficiency. Steel. Enemy skill. Tech Magnify is pretty based. How about we put that with warding? Fire. Nobody has wind equipped anyway. Huh. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just give them wind. Fill out the materia spots. Fire, wind. Magic efficiency? I want someone to have that just for fucking to level it up. I can probably just give it to him, yeah. Damn. It just lowers the cooldown every time. A minute? If you level it up all the way, that's pretty fucking good. Huh. I should throw that on like someone down here. Like him. That seems like a very Kate Sith move. Lock up, gravity. I like to give him a bunch of weird shit. Yeah, but poison. Let's see what other weird shit I can give him. Auto weapon ability? Maybe. I have 2 maxed. It also increases strength by 2%. Yeah, ATB stagger. That's a good one. What else we got here? An item master, first strike, a luck up. I could finish that too. Let's level up this shit, yeah? Almost got it. There's an ice. Ugh. absorption. There we go. You can just switch that with whatever. What you have? Fire, ice, lightning, wind, barrier. She has everything then. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. HP absorption on this motherfucker. And grab her. She has poison. Just to level it up with her and... What does Faith do? Oh, nice. That's not necessary. I want to level stuff up, not use it randomly. Probably one of these. If I was being real with her. He has ice. Lightning, fire, poison, fire, wind. Ice. Everything, gravity. Ice. Fire. Probably got lightning. Seems like would be the next extra. Just to have some shit on him. Nah, he doesn't have a fucking... You know he's actually missing? Chakra. Now we're cooking. So is Faith your magic attack then? Okay. Fun. Alexander. Ramu. Leviathan. Ifrit. Phoenix. Chocobo. Shiva. Sure. Why do you have this on? Who's 1,000 HP? Yo. I mean, my crew is pretty fucking stacked. You know? Okay, let's save it. Let's get going. Also, I was trying to change my title. So my goal today is to get to Cosmo Canyon. In case you're wondering what's going on here. So let's get to it. Exit this. There we go. Alright, alright. Now we got it. Now we got it. There? Okay. Wow. Just killed it. Where are we going though? Oh yeah, few notes. One. I see that tree. It says go this way around the tree. What's the next note? Turn left at the stall. There's stall. I'm turning left. Okay. Next note. At the hanging tree, go around the rock. Okay.
Here I come. It's on now. Deal with that.
I got it. This'll help.
Alright, we'll just... Come on. Around the rock. Let's go. Turn left. At the statue. Oh. What's this? A what? A Play Arts buggy? Oh, hell yeah. That's for Johnny. Anyways. Turn left at the sign. Oh my god, notes. And then at the willow tree. Up and right. Willow tree. Rope. Up.
We're close, I think. Let's take a look.
That's not a willow tree, but it's the first thing I could think of. What the fuck is that thing? Kid's ass.
Get ready. it right. Take the lead.
Okay, let's go. You won't regret this. Stop now. Aw, someone need a rest? Did ya? Thought you now want to take for granted. You asked for it.
Just give Yuffie the ball, man.
I am on fire today.
I'm pretty sure
I've been
Yuffie did
pretty
that.
rough on you, I know, but you've always come through for me. Thanks, buddy. Don't know where I'd be without you.
Alright. Up. And it's up. If it's up, then it's up. Whee. For me?
Still got more to find.
Wasn't there one at the base? I swear I saw one at the bottom. Oh, there's a bunch at the bottom. Well, 2. But that's not 0. Alright, now we're gonna find the others. Yep. Score. Score.
Hold up. Is that everything? It is. Let's head back and check in with Isa.
Oh, yeah. Izo. That's good.
Oh, did you find everything?
Yep.
Excellent. It's all here. Thanks. If you're not in a rush, wait here while I finish up.
I get that it's your profession, but do you actually enjoy this? Making weapons?
Of course I enjoy it. That's why I chose this job.
He's
Besides,
checking his
it's the
lab,
wielder who
dude.
dictates the true value of a tool. Weapons too. Aye, that's especially true for weapons.
I mean, it was pretty cool.
Yes, yes, I've done it. Feast your eyes on my masterpiece. My gift to you, I insist.
I may not be the gentlest owner, you know.
Use her as you like. The wielder dictates the value of the tool, remember? And by association, the value of the maker. Therefore, what good I put out into the world depends on who I entrust with my weapons. That's how I choose to see my part in it all.
Hell of a lot of pressure to put on some guy you just met, don't you think?
The adapter that your friend made. It's a gift in more ways than you know. He was thinking of your future, of what you might do after the dust settles. Today, you may have no choice but to wield a weapon. But tomorrow, years from now, think about it if you haven't. The man who fashioned your adapter is an inspiration in his own right, and that's no lie.
He's,
Maybe one day you'll ask me to turn your arm into a giant egg beater. I'll make it so you can whip up a cake to serve 100.
Weird time to be joking around, man. Not joking in the least.
Not joking,
That's the
bro.
price for my masterpiece. You owe me a cake fit for a king.
He's a...
So don't you go dying on me. You hear?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about a weirdo.
Friendly, though.
True. A weirdo with the heart of gold.
Word. It's true. He's a rock, man. We got a new weapon? The Fafnir. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's its got? What's it got? What's it got? Enhanced magic guard. Ooh, overcharge, Dave. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. Limit break damage is pretty base. Reduce magic damage by 5% while guarding. I mean. Oh, that's alright. He lost his connections with it. That's fine. What's he got? Cleansing, healing, auto unique, provoke, ice, fire, cleansing. If he has the heal auto cast, he should be fine. She has the Karmic Cowl on, that's why. That's the only thing I would need to switch between those two is the Karmic Cowl. It's pretty badass. Lightning. Cloud has a lightning. They both have winds. What did Yuffie have? Meh. Meh. I don't really need any of those. I don't need any of these. Maybe a MPO? He doesn't really have a lot of MP. Auto weapon, auto unique. I don't really want him to auto weapon. Defense, vitality. What would be better for him, you think? Magic D? I guess it depends on who you're fighting. That should be good. And then there we go. Wrong button. Point blank. Assume all ATB charges deliver a close range attack. Huh. Let's check it out. And equipment. You're really supposed to have like Barrett and Aerothin, but this works. They're good. Really, you can do anything with anybody. It really doesn't matter. Just depends on how you gear them up and play them. All right, what was next? Quest. This one's level 33. Speak with Grandma Hen. What's my story quest? Through 35. Okay, so I need to do these first. Yo, King. What's up, G? How you doing today? Today's gonna be Gongaga side quest. Until we decide to head to Cosmo Canyon. I'm pretty excited to go to Cosmo Canyon, not gonna lie. But I'm gonna build up the anticipation for myself by doing these side quests. So we're just getting going here. Trying to get my shit together. I hope you're enjoying your time revisiting Final Fantasy Rebirth. I love this shit, honestly. I have so much fun playing this. So much so that I've loaded and finished Gongaga. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. So we need to go talk to this person. Is there any more, like, I haven't done this field intel. We should probably go up here real quick. But if I have that, I want, like, Yuffie back in the party. Because I won't know what fucking thing I need. How do I get over here? Just across the beach. What do we have here? Oh, it's over here. A croaking? Oh, the fucking amphi.
Uh-oh. It seems we've crossed into fiend territory. Look alive, people!
Rare Amphidex variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. During mating season, the males undergo a chromatic change to attract females. Visual analysis suggests love is in
I
the
hate
air.
having to stop these enemies. I love it because it's
The Amphidex will let air resonate through its
fun
vocal
challenge,
sac,
but
resulting
trying
in
to
a
stop these enemies from
serenade. The melodic nature
fucking
of
you
its
up
mating
with
call is
debuffs.
so intoxicating that other species have been known to fall under the
We just need to
Amphidex's
get
spell
an
and pursue
assassin.
unrequited love. If you learn how to woo others like the Amphidex, you can defeat any enemy without a fight.
Let's kill.
Analyzing biological data.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into a frog. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there.
Allow me.
Ice? No, get the fuck out of there.
Don't overdo it.
Where's Yuffie?
You're in good hands now.
Oh, she got turned into a frog, you motherfucker. God damn it.
Hang back.
Fucking hate y'all so much.
That'll do.
Guys out there, they're gonna frog you, man.
Take the lead. Come on.
I got this.
So what's up here? Don't turn into a frog, pal. You don't even have an ice, bruh. It's fine.
My turn. No holding back. That'll do.
Well, this didn't work out so well. We need ice. Does it count your assess if you reset it? How did I not do these guys yet? I missed all those at the start. I swear I assessed the Tomberry King. It doesn't count unless you beat them after you assess it. So if you... God damn it. That's kind of annoying.
It's lucky I sharpened my claws.
Rare and variant commencing guidance protocol. During mating season, the males undergoing chromatic change to attract females. Visual analysis suggests love is in the air. Orange draws his attention. Amphidex will let air resonate through his vocal sound, resulting in a romantic sounding. The melodic nature of his mating call is so intoxicating that other species have been known to fall under the Amphidex's spell, pursuing unrequited love. Learn how to woo others like the Amphidex, and you can beat any enemy without watching. How's that? Spirit? I'm not wow! Good to go?
Let's do this.
Get the fuck out of there, bro. No!
Let me handle this.
Fuck that bitch.
Well fought. Though perhaps you could polish off those objectives next time.
I gotta get the ice, man. Hold up. Material and equipment. Y'all. Someone get some ice. 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 Perfect. How about you get some ice too, man? Well, she's fine. I don't think she really needs ice. Yuffie does, though. And we have stuff that protects you from becoming. You have anything that prevents you from becoming a toad? Grant immunity to toad? Anything? I don't want to be a toad at the start of battle. God damn. Well, if that's the case, I know what we can do. We'll do this. Do you have ice, Barrett? I didn't even check. I think you do. Yeah, you got ice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, this'll do it. This'll do it. You just have to, like, don't be close to them. That's really it. Get the fuck out of there. Okay.
That's it. Take the lead.
Wow, I almost feel sorry for that.
No, focus shot.
Fire in one all.
Why did he miss?
Give him hell.
If you insist.
Oh my god. Please target the right person. Why is it not targeting that fucking asshole? Right there. It's supposed to move. Jeez.
My turn.
Okay, now we're cooking. We should probably just like try to do a kill shot on it. Okay, now you? No. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Run like a chocobo?
All I had to do was dodge. All I had to do was dodge. I didn't fucking dodge. Damn, god damn it. Ah, the debuff. It's fine. It's fine. Here we go. This is the one. Fuck you, frog. Get out of there.
You had your chance. On you.
Need my help, do you?
How did he get turned into a fucking frog? I thought they had to do the... No one had the move on. What the fuck? Oh, I almost had them. They barely got him. They barely got me. Motherfuckers.
Here we go. You ready?
Nope, nope.
Get ready.
Get your ass out of
here. Here we go.
just can't be me. My NPCs can turn into a toad. Okay. That's good to know. I thought it had to be all of us. Okay. All good. All good. Alright. We good. Check. Tifa. Oh, shit. Well, for now, I want Barrett and Tifa. We need to finish those skills off. Alright. That one was rough, man. Okay. Now we can go back to Gongaga. We'll go back to Gongaga. We ride.
Enjoy your stay with us. Don't forget to try some of
Snaps.
This restaurant hired me. I'm supposed to gonna get pics. Let me know if you find
I
anything.
thought I did it. Where's it at? I haven't even been over there. Holy shit. Or there's the transmuter. Oh yeah, we need to get that. Let's go grab this shit. Transmuter goods. We roll. Da 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 da. How you get there? Not this way. Oh shit.
Here I come. Let's finish this. That's that. Keep it together.
I got this. This one, hurry on. You're up.
All right. Watch it learn.
What was his? Oh yeah. Point blank. Turbo. Sniff it out, baby. Hell yeah. Whoop. Wrong way. Turn around. Full throttle. Riot vest. Full throttle, wrist guards, sorcerer's earrings, etc. talisman. Yo. That's cool. Okay. Right in front of me. Okay. Next. What is this? Number 2, 3, 4, then 5. What's that? So once you're there, you go here. 3, 4, picture, thing. 5, I'm assuming. I'm sure you're gonna have to do a bunch of shit over here. There's the road to the airstrip. Okay. Let's head back. Let's see what those items are that they let us transmute. Ooh. 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 Word. Damn. Minus 22 magic defense. Interesting. I mean, she might take it. Huh. Prayer, MP, HP. Sure. Does she have her stuff leveled up? Yes. Hell yeah. He does not. Okay, okay. Let's do that then. Let's put red. Word?
Welcome to Gongaga.
You know old man Torgan, don't you?
This is your friendly reminder from the YouTube mission.
Stay close now.
Oh, it's in the hut. I just did a circle around it. Good job. What the fuck am I doing? Hey, there you are. Oh, chicken, where art thou?
For now, at least. Say, can you spare a minute?
Not really.
You know that weird black
No
stuff
minutes
coming
left.
out of the reactor? Well, the
All out of
wind
minutes.
seems to be carrying it all the way over here. I'll admit my shack's never been in the best condition, but look at it. Holes everywhere. Holes so big that, would you believe it, all my chickens flew the coop. I plugged up
All
the
your
holes,
chickens.
but beyond that,
All
I'm
them
at
chickens.
wit's end here, let me tell you. Flapping and running around like crazy. How's an old woman like me supposed to catch 'em all? I can't keep up with a flock of chickens. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, but these two got
It's
away.
terrible.
Pee-Pee and Peep are so easygoing. They stayed right here with me without any urging. But Pippily and Pippity and Pippy and Peep, well, they didn't hesitate. Took off like lightning.
Ask about the wind.
We don't usually see anything like that around these parts. From that black stuff to those bizarre aeroplanes, I tell you, all this craziness is enough to drive a poor woman mad. The peace and quiet was the only good thing about this place.
Offer to help.
So we just need to catch your chickens, right?
Oh, thank you, dearie. Birds, they love the sound of this here clangor. Use it and they'll come out from wherever they're hiding and follow you right back to the coop.
My nose should serve us well here.
Right. Take it away.
3 of them are still in the village. We should start by searching the surrounding area.
Okay. You heard the man. Press up to use the feed clanger and lure the missing chickens back to Kazra. Slowly move backwards as you pull the clanger along. If a chicken gets too close, press L2 to yank it back.
The longer you leave the fields out to dry, the better they There.
No. No.
Got away.
You got me, chicken. You son of a bitch. Not this time. I'm ready. Watch me. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. You know you want it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There you are, Pippity. You came back to your mommy.
Yeah, Pippity, get back to your home. Oh, shit. Alright, chicken, get over here. Oh.
Back to square one.
Don't be a dick, man.
to square one.
Wait, is the question mark mean it's not interested? I'm kind of confused by that one. Come on, chicken. Can't get this. Can't get it. Ooh. No. There we go.
Welcome home,
I need to turn it when I get to that dirt mound. I went too far. Goddamn chickens.
I can't see who's livelier, Red or those birds.
He's gonna ram it.
A real cat. Am I right?
So what are you then?
Kate Sick, fortune teller extraordinaire. I think it might be time to top up the old batteries.
Whiff. Let's try chicken. Oh! I'm going the wrong way.
Do be careful.
Nah, that's cool. I was going the wrong way anyways. Chicken, come back. Whiff. Gotcha.
Pete, I was so worried
They sound like
about you.
go all the way back.
That just leaves Pipoli. Goodness me. How far could she have gone?
Pipoli ran off toward the airfield.
Pipoli?
We must find her before the fiends do.
We will. Let's go get her ass.
Notice the howling stopped. Wonder what changed.
Let's get her. Let's go get her. Oh, there's an ad. Let's go get him. We run it. We roll it. We got the red on him. Red with the big ass fire tail. Red got a big fat fire tail.
So, what are free flyer pilots exactly?
Well, since the Republic's on the scrap, Shinra all but owns the skies.
Birds ought to count their blessings that Shinra hasn't come down on them yet.
Free flyers couldn't care less though, and go wherever they please.
Good for them. Nobody owns the sky, least of all Shinra. Bet our man gives him the finger as he flies by.
For real? Sounds like my kind of guy.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Yes, it is awesome.
It's a long way back to town. Careful now.
You serious? Jesus Christ, man. They're about to make me drag this motherfucker all the way there? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm about to do this though. Fuck off. I'm doing it for Red, man. What the fuck? Are they like fire or something? Double check.
Need a light? Don't overdo it. Keep it coming. You're up. Here. Quickly. On it. Copy. Let's go. Got it.
Does that give me vengeance?
Stop. Don't let up now.
You ain't gonna get away.
What's this guy's shit?
You had your chin up. This ends here. Gotcha. With me. This ends. Take the lead. Leave it to me.
I've had enough.
Got it.
What was his other thing?
Cloud. On it.
The warrior within.
Oh, that's fun. Let's just kill him. Nah. He's going
Needn't
back.
worry. Their newfound fear of the outside world has driven them home with all haste.
It's just like my cats.
Chicken? More or less. They were quite eager to return to the village. Kazra must take excellent care of them. We should go too.
Alright, that was fun.
Enjoy your stay with us.
This is the GYC reminding you.
Don't forget to try some of our homegrown produce.
Oops. I missed it again. No, it's in that little hole. Yeah. How do you get into it?
Make sure to never ever miss a
Where's that? I get in. I get in. I get in. Why can't? Oh, I have to level up again to do that shit.
This must be one of Gongaga.
Oh my god. Okay, it's behind the bookstore.
Only ever seen him in preserves.
Well, through the bookstore. Right there. Okay. This kind of reminds me of a
My darlings, I'm so relieved you all made it back safe and sound.
the Leviathan
They
world.
appear most pleased to be reunited with you in this place they call home.
Thank you. They can be a handful, and chasing them really works up the appetite. So allow me to whip you up some of Grandma Kazra's famous grilled chicken. Say goodnight, Pipperly.
Ah, we're gonna eat that bee. Aw. Yummy. Pipperly is delicious,
I
though.
don't think I've ever met such nice young people. Come back anytime, you hear?
Oh yeah, lucky amulet.
There's plenty more scrumptious grilled chicken where that came from.
They could have lived long and happy lives running free. If I hadn't. Well, we all gotta eat.
Well, we all gotta eat. $36. Let's go. Speak with the Youth Coalition Rookie to hear the details. Okay. Oh. How'd you get up there, bro? How did he get up there? What the fuck? Oh, where am I at? No. Oh. Wait. Yo. That was entirely too far. Shit. One second though, what's this? Meow. Take that shit. Fucking boxes. Ooh. Up. Ow. If it's up, now it's up. If it's up, now it's up. Oh no, where's this going? I feel like we're getting further away. Know what I'm saying? This is not the right way. Let's go try this again. Maybe you go up and around?
Time to get these birds looking spiffy.
Like,
Our little village's claim to
this
fame
way?
is the delicious Gongaga mushroom.
No.
Don't you worry. The GYC will keep an eye on things here.
Oh, he's right there. How do I get right there? What the fuck? This way? Found you. Damn, you're hard to find, man. This is a cool spot, though. I would definitely train up here. Holy shit.
Oh. Since you're here, I need your help to become a true warrior. Please, guide me to greatness. I'm Sotetsu, by the way, with the GYC.
Sotetsu?
Captain's been singing your praises, you know? Telling everyone how you turned some state-of-the-art Shinra weaponry into scrap metal.
Oh, so you heard about all that? Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but we crushed him.
Really? You have to teach me how you did that. Gotta make Zack proud, you know?
Zack. No, Zack.
He's a friend of mine. We grew up together, hung out and stuff. Haven't heard from him since he left the village, though. But I'm sure a soldier like him's pretty busy. We may not be at war, but I bet they've got him traveling all over. To protect the village, of course. We're seeing more monsters these days, and I want to do my part. And, you know, it might also be kind of cool if everyone in the coalition called me a hero and the captain gave me a promotion. Or something like that.
No can do.
Sorry, no can do.
Please, I'm begging you.
Wait. Me?
I knew as soon as I saw your throwing star. From the moment I laid eyes on you and your weapon, I just had to make you my teacher. Please, train me in your warrior ways.
Oh, I don't know. Well, since you're such a huge fan, 1 or 2 orbs might be enough compensation for my time. You sure you're up for the challenge?
Of course. I'll do anything.
Sweet music to my ears. Okay, new disciple, meet me over there when you're ready. For pain.
Don't worry.
For pain.
I am more than ready to receive your wisdom.
For pain.
Come along, see what you can learn, my second disciple.
Where are you going?
First and foremost, a ninja must have stamina. So let's see how much you've already got, shall we? After all, a ninja warrior must be able to make a tactical retreat back to her comrades when they need her.
Understood, Master.
Very well. Then with that, let our training begin. I hope you're staying focused,
Master
my
Yuffie.
young disciple. Halt, fiend!
Please, teach me your ways, Master. Don't hold back.
Enough. You ready? No, it's now. It's over.
them next time.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Not gonna lie. I was just killing him.
Halt, fiend!
Please, teach me your ways, master.
Bring in the heat!
It's on you.
You ready? Yes, it's my turn! Ain't no thing! Bring it home!
I got this. Here I come. You ready? Don't overdo it.
Take over. Yeah, I'll do it. LetsPlay, we're pouring it on!
There we go. Smooth.
Come on. No time to waste.
Like the saying goes, can't see the ninjas for the trees. Now, strike swift and true!
Show me how it's done.
Take it over. Calling fire. Keep it together.
Think me at my age? Feeding time. Watch this.
Are they Blizzard?
I'll turn you to ice. A scratch. Keep it together. About damn time.
How do you pressure these guys? I thought it was fire.
Fired up. Rock on it. Asshole. You're about to catch a cold.
That's so weird. There we go. Let's get my actual pressure too.
Deal with that.
Good luck, if you insist. Here I go!
His eyes.
What you got? You're in good hands now. Don't think you'll walk away from this. Stop now. How you like this? Bingo.
They're all dying too fast.
Let me try again.
Now, strike swift and true.
Show me how it's done.
It's on you.
Watch yourself. I'm your one-stop cooperate shop. Bring it. You need to chill. Get him. How you like this?
You have to like block them to get pressure. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong.
We'll get them next time.
This is fucking annoying.
Now, strike swift and true!
Show me how it's done!
You have to,
I'll train as long as it takes.
whenever they're, doing ambush, isn't it?
Now, strike swift and true!
Show me how it's done. Deal with that.
Let me handle this. There! Lock him!
There we go. Tifa was the secret sauce I needed. Hell yeah.
Okay, let's keep up the pace.
This is only your first step on the long and winding road to ninjahood.
What? Okay, now we're good.
You've crossed paths with the wrong ninja.
I'll make you proud. Let's do this.
Still here.
Here I go. Gotcha.
Fuck off.
Going in. Sloppy. Let's do this. No more playing nice. No holding back. You're done. Don't stop now.
Let's pour on the pancakes, the right girl. Let's turn up the grill. Ready for a smackdown?
Boom. There we go. That was much better. Lightning wind materia improved.
Great teamwork.
Hell yeah. That time I just said fuck it and let them heal me. while I was trying to pressure and stagger intentionally. Secret gem? Yo. It's a bit of a fixer-upper.
We made it?
I hope you've got more in you, because that ain't gonna cut it. Right, I'm gonna take a quick look around. You rest up for the next round.
Think you should focus on stamina, not strength.
Yeah, Zach told me the same thing. He used to train here all the time. Called it his secret gym. Of course, it wasn't much of a secret since everyone knew about it. But it sounded cool. Hard to live up to the legacy of a guy like that. Check this out. It was his favorite exercise. For strength, of body, and mind. Start.
But
Not training. You're behind.
Not like that. Gotta go deeper. Bend your knees more. Engage your glutes and your quads.
Got it.
Get your glutes and your quads. There you go, boy. There you go.
Wherever he is, I hope he's doing good.
You cramping up?
Mayday! SOS!
What the?
Get back.
I got this.
Yes! Not bad. Nothing to it. No more games. Was that it?
Best do it right. Here we go. You ready?
Still here.
Don't overdo it.
I got Go for it. Yeah. Bring it. Feel the heat. Got you now. Gotcha. It's nothing. You're up. You won't regret this. Up to you now.
Heading back. Deal with that.
Let me handle this. This way. Might as well.
Whatever.
Go on. Break through this. All right.
Taking over.
Okay.
it off. Wait a sec. That's it. I've got an idea. See you back to the village. Ah!
Hello? What about my materia?
He sprinted back. Here, grab that. Spell. She only has the level 1 equipped? That's funny. The level 1 does a lot by itself, huh? There we go. There it is. Oh, I see. Climbing, climbing, climbing. We climb. Where are you going, B? Oh, I see. Splendor? Hell yeah. A lot of good shit. Oh. Get out of here, Chocobos. Alright. Another crystal down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Life in Gongaga. Ooh. The village of Gongaga lies at the heart of the humid jungle, where many species of moss, fern, and mushroom thrive. Its peoples have a long tradition of self-sustenance, growing only enough to produce and raising and not only enough livestock to support their collective. Though the village is by no means commercially enterprising, the Gongaga mushroom endemic to the region is renowned for its rich aroma and commands a high price. Gongaga's fortunes took a turn for the worse following an explosion at the nearby macro reactor. Though much of the jungle was temporarily declared a disaster area due to its elevated position, the village itself escaped the worst of the fallout, a small mercy considering the devastation wrought below. Why can't I get up this motherfucker? That one. Chocobo, come back. I found it. It's gotta be this one. Yeah. The fuck?
Honestly, what are they like?
Noodles. Why not? Let's get these Moogles.
Please bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
Oh yeah, easy. Where they at? Where you at? No, I got my ass beat. That was bad. That fucking arrow guy. Let's get his ass this time. Mosh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, man. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you so bad. Get. Little shithead. The fuck in there? Oh my god. I swear. I swear to god. Moogles? These are bad Moogles. Alright, let's go. How? Fuck off. This one's so hard, isn't it? Fuck off, game. Stop being a bitch. I'm trying to do this. So annoying. Fuck off. What is this shit, dude? Why the fuck won't he fucking move? That's so fucking stupid. Woo!
You're a lifesaver, Kupo!
That was rough, man. I was gamer raging there. I was raging. I was gaming and raging.
Thank you so much for gathering all the Mooglets, Kupo! After Mog and Mag established the very first Moogle Emporium way back when, their 7 children went on to open up branches all over the world, Kupo! Oh, I wish my Mooglets would take a page out of their book. Kupo! Please shop to your heart's content, Kupo!
Okay. New shit.
Feel free to drop by any time. Kupo!
Kupo.
Deal with that.
Let me handle it. I'll be fine. You're up. Here I go. How you like this? At least put up a fight. Don't let me down.
Keep it together.
I got this. Here I go.
I'm close. Oh, it's over there.
Look, another life spring.
Ooh. Yo, this live stream is gorgeous. Gorgeous. I love how I'm just running into these places without having gotten the tower yet.
Good news, Cloud. I've unearthed information about a particularly rare monster. Deep in the forest lurks a fiend so foul. Pardon me. So foul, the mere mention of it induces nausea. This noxious pest may be negatively impacting the biome. I suggest you expedite its removal.
Cool. We want to get to that side, yes. Yes. Where's that one go? Yeah, we did it.
You're dead. You're mine. Keep it up. I'll end you.
Oh, I didn't realize there's another one.
You're done. You need a breather. Leave the rest to me. That'll do.
Okay. Oh shit, we're climbing all the way up first. Great. Doom, doom, doom. Pop, 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 pop. Get it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Whee. It's all the way at the bottom, yeah? Nah? Get it. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Huh. So 5. World Intel. 6. 4. Classified. Huh. Fun. Wait, is there something on the second level? Box. Mover metals. Hell yeah. I just love this vibe here. It's so fucking... I said this yesterday. It's fucking Lion King music. You're stuck. Where you going?
Legend holds that each time Kujata appears before humans, it takes on a different form. It's been seen wreathed in raging flame, cloaked in chilling ice, and bathed in crackling lightning. For this reason, the people of Gongaga have worshipped it as an embodiment of nature itself for generations.
Weird. Perfect. Good timing. Lift her up. Got ourselves a fresh chunk of stop. Word, word. Let's go. Let's go. Quick, quick. Where my chocobo? Homie, it's gotta be this. Oh yeah. Let's get him.
Here I come. That's it.
Excuse me, game? What the fuck was that? That was an impressive jump through the wall onto the ground. Teleportation, if you will. There we go. Maybe I missed the spot that activates the animation. I clearly did, because I went to the ground. There we go. Sick. Where's that at? This way?
Fiends roam this place.
Rare Grandhorn variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Generally speaking, Grandhorns are peaceful creatures, which use their claws not for combat, but for unearthing insects to eat. During mating season, they pair off to build nests and raise their young.
Oh, cute.
Those unable to find partners eventually take up the role of protector, guarding the nests of others and keeping the newborns from harm. Their crimson coloration is a warning to all would-be trespassers. Keep out. The social structure of Grandhorn communities is definitely worthy of further investigation.
Okay, sure.
Take it from here. Go for it. You're up. I got your number. Let's switch it up.
You ready? Need my help, do you?
That was a very impressive showing. So impressive, in fact, that I was able to devise a new combat trial for you.
And I was in charge of calibrating its difficulty level. We put a lot of thought into this, so give it a try.
Did they though? Yeah. What's this one? 5? This one was 3? 6? Where's number 2? Number 2. Where's 2? That was 1. Did I miss it? Oh, I did it. 2, 3. And then once we get that, we'll be able to get 4. We're not there yet though. We gotta go through here. At least try to follow where we're headed. We just need to go back to the village real quick. Oh, I ended up doing these because I was, you know, in the area. When in Rome type shit. I was trying to get this 3rd activation tower, but I ended up by this one. And I couldn't figure it out, and that led me all the way to here, and then here, and then back around to where we're at now. Which is actually almost in the main quest, but we don't need to be there right now. We can just go back to Gongaga.
Enjoy your stay with us.
What's in this real quick? Let's see.
You may now fight Kujata, the phantasmagorical beast of Gongaga legend, in the simulator. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
Oh, cool, cool. Limit siphon, magic focus, cool. That one's interesting, the limit siphon.
I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels. Cloud,
Hold on.
it's a new one in time. If you ever have trouble locating a life spring, I suggest...
What are the rewards for the combat simulator? A pastel of Fulvum Voranus. Broomflower, Grandhorn Warden, speed up materia. Ah. That's new. Okay. I was curious. Also...
I wish you all the best in your ongoing hunt
Oh no.
for World in Town.
$35. Number 4. Okay. Cool. Yo, I have to use the bathroom. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch between these. Copy.
a spoiler-free discussion of Final Fantasy VII's In the Heart's water surface, a hopeless wander will flow. Like ripples to waves come forth the dreams below. This reoccurring theme of dreams in Loveless is then brought back into the story in the 4th act, this act depicting a duel between the two remaining friends. In English, this act goes like this. My friend, the fates are cruel. There are no dreams, no honor remains. The arrow has left the bow of the goddess. My soul, corrupted by vengeance, hath endured torment to find the end of the journey in my own salvation and your eternal slumber. Legend shall speak of sacrifice at world's end. The wind sails over the water's surface, quietly but surely. In Japanese, this section reads like this. It is your fate. Your dreams and pride are no more. From the goddess's bow, the fated arrow is released. Thy revenge has scarred my soul. Agonizing for its end, my wish becomes my relief. And your peaceful slumber, your story shall be told. Your sacrifice at the world's end. Like the wind that blows over the secret water's surface, gently and certainly. The use of dreams and honor in Loveless, words echoed by Angeal in Crisis Core, coupled with Angeal's childhood desire to join Soldier, being described as being heavily influenced by Genesis, leads me to believe that A, Loveless is the origin of this iconic phrase, and B, that Genesis and Angeal were inspired by Loveless's depiction of the hero and led them to formulate a dream of becoming one themselves together. That's not all, because it's not just the use of dreams and honor here in Loveless that makes this argument alone, as it's in these 2 acts that Loveless leads us to define another key element of this video. The words torment and revenge being used here is no coincidence either, as these are both terms used to describe one thing in particular. Angeal and Genesis use these terms specifically to describe the thing that a hero, like the ones that they want to embody, a person with humanity, should fight against. Angeal further elaborates on these terms to define exactly what these things are embodied by. They are embodied by monsters. What creates a hero? Not to us, but in the world of Final Fantasy VII. As we have come to understand, a true hero is described through Angeal as one who wields a sword to fight against all that torments the world, a person with dreams and honor. But what creates a monster? The difference between heroes and monsters is actually very precisely depicted in 2 other games. The first example of this coming from an unlikely place. Honor and freedom, something that we will talk about later on in this video, are actually spoken about directly by President Shinra in Remake.
You're lying to yourself even now. Truth, justice, honor, freedom, vain indulgences, everyone. I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Truth, honor, and freedom. All of these core values that seemingly create a hero, as represented in this scene by Barrett's urge for Avalanche to fight against Shinra's corrupt acts, are immediately discarded by President Shinra, because what President Shinra seeks through his and the company's actions are intended only to seek out what they can take, manipulate, and control. The other thing that President Shinra's speech here emphasizes to us is that monsters, as you are probably figuring out at this point, are not simply the ones that you run into on the world map. Monsters can and are represented by anything that threatens humanity or lacks these essential values. We can see this same distinction between something that appears human but isn't being made by Zack in Before Crisis. In one of the chapters, Zack and two of his soldier friends are sent on a mission with the playable Turk. After Zack's two friends are taken by the enemy, they are experimented on. Upon finding them, Zack sees that they are no longer the friends he once knew, but rather they have become something else. Once knowing that they have become monsters, Zack draws his Buster Sword. You've had your humanity taken away too? I don't like killing people. Monsters, on the other hand. While this conversation of humanity and its conflict with monsters may seem to be a fairly new concept to you, it is actually one of, if not the most important conversation that the compilation of Final Fantasy VII has developed.
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul, that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love. You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
As we are beginning to see, it seems as though this conversation has carried on into Remake as well. This is where we begin to understand the importance of Crisis Core. While it may not have been the beginning of this conversation, Crisis Core is the only game that fully embodies and articulates this concept, and because of this, Crisis Core emphasizes this connection to this conflict on every level of its story. This becomes clear when we look at the source of this concept of monsters in Crisis Core, and its effect on all of the children of the Genova Project, this being Genova herself. As we already have learned, Sephiroth being given Genova cells at the earliest possible stage of his development gave rise to a significant biological influence from Genova. It is Genova's influence that defines Sephiroth's lack of humanity, his lack of dreams, and his desire for war and conflict. But what's even more interesting is that Crisis Core doesn't just depict Genova's connection to this concept of monsters through this biological link, as we see these same factors directly mirroring what we learned about Sephiroth's upbringing. Sephiroth grew up isolated from humanity, was manipulated at a young age in order to become a soldier of war, only to be force-fed these ideas of his own perfection until he believed it. Sephiroth's environment perfectly articulates Genova's influence on his biology. This same formula demonstrated with Sephiroth also shows us how these two sides of humanity and monsters conflict with the other children of the Genova Project. Genesis only being administered less potent Genova cells through Jillian's diluted cells led his human biology to conflict and break down, leading Genesis to degrade. It is this conflict between his human biology and the Genova cells, these two sides, that perfectly defines Genesis as a character. For example, unlike Sephiroth and Angeal, Genesis was not a child conceived by a mother, but rather was grown in a lab by Shinra. While Angeal embraces his humanity and honors his family, and Sephiroth, on the opposite spectrum, fully embracing his monstrous qualities, even going as far as to accept Genova as his mother, Genesis denounces any tie to his family and actually murders his family himself. This lack of acceptance of both his origin and the lack of acceptance of Genova cells in his biology and his degradation leads Genesis to rebel against Shinra in order to seek out a way to save himself and defy his fate. And while at first this struggle leads Genesis to abandon his soldier honor, his humanity, something that is clearly the quality of monsters according to Lovelace, we will find out later on in Genesis's story that he does eventually reconnect with his dreams,
No dreams
and
have an
his
ass,
honor,
monsters.
something we will
I'll
talk
tell you
more
what.
about very soon. While Sephiroth embodies the full influence of Genova and Genesis represents the conflict between these two sides, Angeal embodies just how powerful the pull of humanity can have to this conflict, but also the burden of it. Unlike Sephiroth, who took Genova.
Okay, there we go. Back to it. Look out for them damn monsters, man. There he is. What?
Our services don't come cheap. It'll cost you 1,000,000 gil. That's a pretty steep price, but we could probably manage. What?
Oh, and he forgot to mention materia, preferably the precious kind.
That we can't do.
Look, Sotetsu, they may be good at their jobs, but don't you think they're asking a bit much? We're looking for training, not trouble.
Not trouble.
If you're looking for someone to train you, then look no further. No money or materia
Cisne.
required.
Well, thanks, Cisne. That'd be great.
Y'all know what she used to
Well, what
be?
about them? They're veterans of the battlefield, and under the tutelage.
What? My tutelage not good enough? In case you've forgotten, I've seen my fair share of action. If all of you are serious about upping your game, I'll help you out. In fact,
If you play
I've been
Crisis
meaning to
Core,
offer for a
you know
while
where she's
now.
from.
Seeing as we're here, well,
sounds good to me.
Me too.
Well, I thought it was a good idea. Sorry I wasn't able to convince the rest of them. It's just, I felt something when we first met. Almost like fate. And I guess I got a little carried away.
Don't sweat it.
then that settles it. Listen up. There's no backing out now, so be warned. I won't go easy.
Roger.
Cloud, Yuffie! I know you've got to make a living and all, but you might want to consider lowering your rates.
I'll consider it after you consider paying me. Where's my materia? 3 orbs or 2? 2's good.
Enough already. You're embarrassing yourself.
Just one, dude.
Just one, dude. Yuffie. New quest. Now we're cooking.
This is the GYC
Who we got? The Spice of Life, Cisne. Cisne's house. Gongaga mushroom soup may seem like a simple dish to most people, but making it is harder than you would expect. My attempts aren't coming together, and the flavor is always just a little bit off. I don't know if something's missing, or if I added one too many ingredients, or what. Dude, this is what I wanted to watch. Actually. Let's we're gonna flip it back again. Because I wanted to show you all something. So you can get the backstory
A
on
spoiler-free
Sisney.
discussion.
Mute the game audio, please. Fucking Okay. Yes. Damn.
Tied to the three friends in Crisis Core. But how are these things reflected in... Before we move on, let's establish what we've learned. We have become familiar with the two sides of the coin, the concept of humanity and its lesser explored contrasting half, monsters. We learned that humanity is defined by dreams and honor, and that monsters are defined by a lack thereof, and revenge and torment. We learned that monsters are represented in Final Fantasy VII not just through Genova, but through all of those that are influenced by her, as well as those who are simply corrupted by their own sinister desires, and that perhaps this physical and psychological representation is also present with humanity in Final Fantasy VII. We learned that the origin of these two sides is established in the ancient epic Loveless, meaning that the concept of these two sides is not an abnormality in the history of Final Fantasy VII's world, and that in some way it is tied to the three friends in Crisis Core. But how are these things reflected in Zack and Cloud? We learned that the Buster Sword is the physical symbol of dreams and honor, also known to us as Soldier Honor, and the Buster Sword is the tool that Angeal uses to ground himself in his own humanity. We learned that Genesis, while similar to the other two experiments, has a much more complicated place in this conflict than the others. What does that position reveal to us? And we have begun to learn in some way these qualities of monsters and humanity are symbolized by Sephiroth and Angeal. Now, with all that we've learned, we're going to see how the conversation of these characters and themes evolve in the narrative of Crisis Core's story, mainly focusing our attention on one thing: the theme of succession.
I wish I knew where the Sisney part was, but alas. But I'd at least want to give the general rundown of what this story is about. What actually makes a monster, according to the game, is those that lack of dreams and honor. And then they play with this idea with the black and white colors. There's a positive live stream, a negative live stream. Whenever we're at the Fate's Crossroads. Aerith uses her holy white magic, aka the positive life stream, to create a new reality within the negative whispers, which I thought was super cool. That's what that video goes into, though. So much cool shit. Juniper. It's not a place to get cozy, man. A giant ass white hair. You know that? 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 Did you know that? Juniper. Stop. No, stop it. No, stop it. Just stop it. You can't sit here, man. You can't sit up here. There's no room for you. I know you want one of those things. We're gonna get you one, I promise. Okay? You just don't have it yet. We get one of those desk things where you can sit with me there. Would that be cool? Okay. Ah, man. There we go. Yeah. Let's go to her house. Whoa. I should probably take a nap. Get some rest. See. I would love a nap. Excuse me. Listen. Cooking did not happen. That's not cooking. We should go now. Why does the kitchen look like a crime scene? It's stabby. She was a Turk, bro. What's in the pot? Okay.
It needs something, but I'm not sure what. Maybe some more Gongaga mushrooms would do the trick. Or a hunk of cactuar meat. Let's not.
Fine.
So, what more do you need?
Fine.
Oh, right. Torgen's vegetables. That dog's probably parked near the village entrance, selling his produce. You mind swinging by and picking up some of his stuff for me?
Those 420 time motherfuckers. Get them out. Get them out. Hey, doggy.
What a sweet boy you were, staying behind for me.
It's true.
You be good to Torgen now, you hear?
Woof.
Did you just pay that dog money?
Oh, him? That's Melon, Torgen's pup. He comes by from time to time to sell their farm's produce. We grow our own veggies here in town too, but the ones from Torgen's field are especially delicious.
Come on, let's go after him.
Let's go. Follow Melon. Alright, Melon. Lead on, brother.
Stick to the paths, okay?
Okay. Bye. This song's a banger. Where's he taking us? Where you going, little doggy? Oh, we're getting water? Special stuff. We're getting special goods. Lead on, doggy. Look at these little critters. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's a cat again. Juniper! I'm chasing a dog, not a cat. You get doggy.
There's my boy. How'd it go today? Good?
That's great.
Hello.
Not seen you before. Out of towners?
See.
Just visiting, yeah. So, could we buy some of your produce?
Can't help you. Don't sell to out of towners. Barely got enough for the locals as is. Judging by them duds you got on, you're city folk, ain't you?
Them duds you
I
got
ain't
on.
about to sell the bounty of my soil to young'uns who ain't never got down in the muck with me in mind.
Alright, bro.
Yet.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but I do know how happy these veggies are. Can practically hear them.
Got an eye for the stuff. But you're telling me you got an ear, too? What's this one saying?
Something about how rich the soil is. How it can thrive and spread its roots deep. Grow big and strong.
I'll be.
I'll be.
Oh, quit with the guilt tripping now, will ya? You know
He's like,
perfectly well
Aerith
I wouldn't
is,
leave 'em high and dry.
Aerith is a goddess amongst us mere mortals. Okay?
Today, I reckon.
She's to be treated as
So
such.
whatever we got left over is yours for the taking.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
They finally learned to talk back.
We're actually trying to make Gongaga mushroom soup. What do you think we should use? Any advice would be great.
At the risk of stating the obvious, you'll need some quality Gongaga mushrooms.
Okay.
Or better yet, some Maganga mushrooms. They'll take that soup of yours to the next level.
The Ganga.
Things grow on a hill near here, but unless you got one hell of an eye, better to rely on a chocobo. They're flavorful suckers, so 3 caps ought to more than suffice. Pick 'em one at a time, though, if you want to keep your bird from getting all addled. Their aroma can be mighty powerful. And be mindful of the beasties, too. A lot of types are awful fond of the mushroom scent.
Gotcha.
Check.
Ah, and you can't forget the salt. Nothing brings out the flavor better than a sprinkling. And Maganga mushrooms being what they are, you're gonna want to savor it. Proper kind of salt for it's got a color close to this.
Rock salt.
Melon, you get them where they need to go.
Lean on, brother. Good doggy, Melon. Let's go, Melon. Let's go. Yes, not no. Yes. Doodle doo doo doo.
Gotcha. Deal with that.
What do you got? What's your shit? Oh. What is this shit? Make him stop.
Let's keep it up.
Don't you have like a... Yeah, fire?
Fired up! I'm coming for you!
Don't overdo it.
Oh, so you can deplete your vengeance gauge to get more HP up. I have to use those skills so I can swap them out. I just wanted to level up that shit. Are we almost there, Malin? Yours? Point blank. Okay. What's he doing? Oh, we got a third one. Yo. Oh, shit. 5% upon defeating enemies. Defense. Ooh. Yo. Wind damage. Tempest. This song's sick. Let's go, Melon. want to see her blast him. That's gonna hurt, bro.
This is gonna.
Her magic is crazy. What are you doing, kitty?
Looks like they're all slightly different colors. Let's see. Well, one of these auto-match Torgen's picture.
Review the sketch. Torgen is provided with, and press L1 to take a closer look so you got a deposit. Few notes. Well, the only one that looks like it is this one. Pretty straightforward.
I'd say that's the one we want.
I would say that too. So those aren't the right ones. Oh, there it is. Found you. Yes.
What a gorgeous color.
Yeah.
Almost feels like a waste to grind them up.
They're very pretty. Oh, it's not a waste. You'll see here. Trust. There it is. She wants a seat next to me so bad.
Yep, nailed it. All right, I think we've got plenty of salt now. Next up are the Gongaga mushrooms. Torgen said we'll need a chocobo to sniff them out.
Gongaga. Where's Gongaga? Oh. Oh, my sweet girl. Come, chocobos. We need to go up there? Which hill we need to get up? There's a shroom right there. There's a shroom over here too. Where? Right here. Let's see where this one launches me. Okay, that's a good start. Solid.
We won't hold back. No hold back.
I hate the fucking fire flower.
It's on now. Get ready. Do it.
Get out there.
Here I come. You're mine. Keep it up.
Finish him off.
Let's
That's over.
I mean, we're over here. Let's just go get it. I mean, this is a cool ass shrine, man. Holy shit. They made these places look so cool. Let's get it. Kujata. Ooh, Jata. Circle, circle. Square, square. XX. before each one. That was not bad. Circle, circle, square, square, XX. Okay.
That was incredible. It was as if you and the crystal were actually communicating with one another.
Sure was. Uh-oh. He's here.
Here we go.
Eh? Who treasure? There they are. Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful up here. Holy shit.
Must be the area Torgan was talking about. Though we're gonna need a chocobo to search.
Oh, fuck.
Behold, the Gongaga mushroom. Note its mushroom-like qualities. Just gotta be very careful.
Talking fungi requires not only a green thumb, but a delicate touch as well. Test the pliability of each portion of the mushroom with L. The portion with the most give should be tugged first, and the portion with the least should be tugged last. Find the correct order to cleanly pluck the mushroom. Tug, select. No. Tug.
Perfectly plucked.
More of them ought to be around here
What can I say?
somewhere. Okay, back to the birds.
Back to the birds.
Okay then.
No holding back. Ready? With me. Come on. Hell yeah. Ready? Now.
What is this shit?
Allow me.
Oh.
Here we go. Gotcha.
You missed both times. You suck.
I'm coming. That'll do. Go on. You're burning up.
What the fuck?
Together? You can do it.
Oh, you're up.
Let's do this. With me. It's on you.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Me and mine.
Oh.
Go on.
I see. He's got to kind of hit him until you can actually hit them, and then shoot something at him.
Found another one. Into the sack it goes.
Juniper's watching the game, y'all. One. 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 Got it.
Sensational picking, Mr. Merc.
One more to go. Let's use the chocobos to find the last mushroom.
Flash on. Whee! Uh-oh, it's freaking out, man. Oh. Whee! This is fun. Give me those. Oh, that was cool. A bunch of them.
Won't take long. Get ready. Now! You're up. Keep it up. With me. Ready? Now! Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. This is gonna hurt. That's it. This one's for you.
Time to learn.
Close the...
How about you back off? Get him. One more shot.
Oh my god. There we go. Fuck you. This is so fucking dumb.
The third and final. Let's not mess this up.
Hear that, chat? Don't mess this up. Whee! This one's hard. One. Fuck. Man, had 1 and 2 switched around.
That should be it for the mushrooms. Yep, looks like we're done. Let's get this stuff to Cisne.
Who's up for some climbs? Anyone?
Here we go. What now?
Level up. ATB boost, nice. Where is it at? Why can't I get up there? Where are you at? Oh yeah. Word. Oh, I see what's up. Talk about. Oh shit, what? My chocobo could slide? Crazy. Good job, chocobos. Sick. What's that? Number 4 or number 3? There's a wellspring number 4. Cool. Back to town. Alright, we're getting there, bros. We're getting there. Taking a while.
Welcome to Gongaga, where you can taste the bounty of our beautiful...
Wherever the side quests stop.
This must be one of Gongaga's famous mushrooms.
So snake.
What a beautiful color. These look good enough to eat, and I might just do that. Convey flavor through a visual medium.
Enjoy your new home in the trash can. Am I ever gonna get this right?
I don't know, man. Did I get everything?
We come bearing ingredients. Why don't you give it one more shot? I can pitch in too. Well, since you guys went to the trouble. Okay, one more shot.
Oh.
Whatever. Huh. This might turn out okay. Told you. The Fairs are always inviting me over for dinner. Thought I'd be nice and return the favor by making them poison, apparently. But as you can see, I'm a sore loser. Cooking's never as easy as you think. Got that right. Didn't need to learn back in Midgar. The company provided all our meals. Tasted like garbage, though. Don't know how I stomached the stuff. Not bad, huh? But what about the bombberry flavor?
Bombberry? What, like the military rations?
Yeah, those. Sorry, that's really not important. What is important is the soup. The soup.
Bombberry.
Time to taste test.
Why does she know about the military rations, huh?
Whoa there. Might want to let it cool. Right. Oops. That's pretty good. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I just know the Fairs are gonna love it. Great job.
Material earrings. Nice. Thanks, listener.
Might have burned down my kitchen if not for you. Thanks.
It's all good, dude. We did it. Story. Let's go. Let's go meet. Whatever's going on here now. Hell yeah. That's dope, dude. Let me check this. How's everybody doing out there? Doing good? Have a good morning? Afternoon? Whatever's going on out there? Y'all ready to continue the story? I am. Let me write a note. What's today? The 23rd? What quest did we just do? Oh yeah, we did Ezo. Oh, chicken. We did all of them, didn't we? Because we had to leave that chicken. We did the mushrooms. Yeah, we did all the battles today. Wait. Oh, I'm done. Okay, cool. So Gongaga. And those are all level 31 through 35. The story quest is 35. Intel. We could do these 4 or 3. Depends on where they're at on the map. Are they next to the quest? Nah, let's just go to Sid then. Let's head on out, brothers and sisters and non-binary persons. How do we get over there? Mushroom? Oh, we do have to use the mushroom. Shit. Another mushroom?
We won't hold back.
Oh, I can just go here. Oh, I didn't even see this. Hey, stop it.
No flop. You're done.
I think I had the fire thing.
This ends here. You're dead. Keep it together.
Need my help, do you?
What? Gongaga airstrip.
Well, looks like we found the airstrip. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, it's definitely seen better days.
You can say that again. It's more crater than runway.
Are you kidding me? So we came here for nothing? Maybe not. See that?
Oh, a Republic telephone booth, eh? What a wee look.
What the wee look?
Send up smoke and we'll be right with you, folks. Bronco Airlines. Seriously?
Seriously?
Guess so.
So,
Seriously?
find anything?
Yeah, seriously?
We gotta send up smoke.
Like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar? Enough? Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough. This is taking too long. But I can speed things up. Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke!
Airplane.
Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke! What? Look! Right on cue!
might speed things up. Over here!
Bravo, sir!
There he is.
Where to, folks?
Sit.
Cosmo Canyon, please.
You talk? The hell kind of magic trick is this?
The hell kind of magic trick is this?
Not that I ain't seen crazier shit on my travels. Now, how many of you we got? Too many.
Too many.
But the old girl likes a challenge. With hazard pay, I'd say this is fair. And since I don't have much else going on, I'll be here scratching my ass till y'all pony up.
Yeah, I got 1,000 gil. The least.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you. How to make sure my baby's balanced just so. Hold on tight now, you hear? Fall out and you're on your own. Claws.
Claws.
Here we go!
Screenshot galore, man. Woo! Oh, hell yeah.
We're flying!
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. Who?
President and pilot of Bronco Airlines. Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind. Let's go. Oh, shit.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a
Motherfucking
willing
Hojo.
participant. You are truly a model soldier, my boy.
Roche. Don't do it, Roche. No!
I'd hold still if I were you.
Why are you doing that,
wouldn't
man?
Want any complications? No, Professor. Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special.
Is it not
treatment.
Roach?
One that will surely
It has
make
to
you
be.
into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me and my singular genius. I stand at the forefront of science. My brilliance a guiding
There he is.
light.
Yep.
Of course, we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not. Though even I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
That sucks. But this is awesome. Let's go. Cosmo Canyon. Oh, I'm flying.
Uh-oh.
What?
Thought maybe planes would be okay. But no.
Out in here? Open a window.
Hey, Sid.
Yeah?
You're not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if
Where are we going?
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
Hell yeah.
We're getting pretty close now. Yep.
Look.
Bringing her down.
There it is.
Okay, folks, we're here.
Chapter 10, y'all. We're cooking.
Brought you as far as I could. Hope y'all don't mind walking, cause now you're on your own.
What about the next time we need a lift?
Send up a signal. Just make sure I got room to land. Happy trails to you.
Happy trails. Old John McClane.
The Veil's this way.
Inspect the telephone booth at an airstrip to send up a smoke signal. Call upon the tiny Bronco. After alighting, the pilot will happily fly you to any airstrip you visited before for the right price. Of course, the right price will be 1,000 gil for your inaugural trip and 300 for subsequent flights. Oh shit. Wow. Oh, these are telephone booths. Let's look at the menu.
You rang?
Ah, no shit. Wow. Costa del Sol under Junon. Nah, that's cool. I was just looking, Sid. A shack for miners. Cosmetite or $3K, let's go. Alrighty, let's move on out to Cosmo Canyon. Hell yeah, crew. What y'all think? Come on, get up here. Y'all just gonna stare at me? You gotta face this way. There you go. No, face this way. Alright, we'll stand. I'll stand over here. Oh, come on. Y'all are not doing a good job with the sign. Holy shit. Don't worry about it. I got it. Just run around and then we face this way. Okay? Now stand. No, photo. I want a Cosmo Canyon photo. I hate the fucking... You can't get a very good angle. Man. Alright, y'all. We have to do it here. This works. Yeah? There we go. I mean. Man, you can't even like. I had to be like all the way over at the other thing when it's still a pretty cool shot though. Could be better, but it's fine. I like that. Okay, that works. Let's go. I have it set to where you can't see or hear when I take a screenshot, which is a huge update because I would always have to edit that shit out on my old videos. We don't have a chocobo yet. Give it. Alright. Where are we going? The fuck? One? I guess that way. Is this, oh shit. I gotta guess. Our chocobo's gonna be able to sprint across those and fly, sort of. Glide. Yo. Oh, new enemies. Let's get them. Ski ski. Ski ski.
Best do it right. You're mine. You ready? Let's go.
Ski ski. Oh, skate, motherfuckers. What's that? Get it. That's the Hagen.
Let's go.
Hey. Uh-oh. Hi.
Here we go. I got your number.
Alright, watch this.
Gotcha.
Bye.
You had your chance. No time to celebrate.
I keep forgetting I just need to use Barrett for his fucking point blank. And I'll switch him out. I don't have any of their synergy skills applied. Chocobo Ranch? Hell yeah. Perfect. Let's get this.
A Chocobo Ranch!
We're gonna get this tower first, okay, Yuffie? And then we're gonna go to the Chocobo Ranch. Check. Shoot. Open. Buzz. Cool. We have to go get a Chocobo. Fun, fun. Yeah, in Gongaga, they gave it to you for the main story quest. Hello.
Shawnee? That you?
No.
Who's Shawnee? One of your chocobos? Did they run away from home?
My apologies. I don't believe we've met. I'm Kamaria, the owner.
What's up, Kamaria?
So, Shawnee's your bird?
Goodness, no. Shawnee's my daughter. She's a chocobo jockey, or was, till she fell off her mount during a race. Since then, she's completely lost her nerve. Refuses to get back in the saddle.
I see.
Oh! Tell me, you kids any good at riding?
Yeah, we dabble.
Wonderful! In that case, how would you like to use my training course? I've had everything built brand new just for Shawnee, but now it's going to waste. Someone ought to put it to good use, don't you think? And who better than you young go-getters?
I don't know.
Ever run a ring course? It's simple. You strap yourselves in and fly through a series of hoops. I reckon you won't find a course like mine anywhere else.
Whoa! That sounds amazing! You want to try it, right? Imagine how jealous everyone will be.
Sure. But first, you'll need to catch yourselves a chocobo. One that isn't afraid of heights. A fine bird like Apony ought to do you, though. Go ahead and ride her over to the training course. Twisting paths and bewildering brushlands. She'll guide you through it all with ease.
Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, here we go. Ah, shit. Stuck in the tent. Give it. Give it. Sorry, I keep coughing. Reminds me of smoke weed. Oh. Heyo. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 16K. What else do I have money for? I need it for Cloud, Tifa, Red, and Kate. That's what I save the money for. Sometimes I wonder if I should have 2 of these. Here, let's figure this out real quick. He just needs to finish Point Blank. Who else is good with Barrett? I mean, this is a great group on their own. I just like having Yuffie. I don't think I had to take anything off of her. Instead of autocast, what I should probably give her is the magnify. There you go. Cool. And we can change these out. We can change it over. Yep. He doesn't really need that much HP anymore, really. Well, Road Warrior. She has the Witch Armlet because it has that shit, but plus 30 magic D is crazy. We'll just have to get rid of that poison. I only had it there to level it up anyways. Then we'll just go ahead and change it over. We can sell these other shits. Road Warrior, Snail Shell. Yep. Oh yeah, you guys. You need the new ones as well. Where are they at? Warrior Bangles. Warrior Bangle. Cool. There we go. And then sell those. I'm actually getting rid of these this time. I've been holding on to a bunch of these for no reason. As long as I have the enhanced done, right? I have new to-dos. Ooh. Yo. I didn't even see these. That's dope. Platinum Emeralds. Oh. Spirit and Max MP. Dope. Emeralds. Dope. I got Exquisite Beast Hides. Dope. Strength by 10%. That's crazy. Oh shit, yo. We got all those. Easy. Okay, good. Beast Talon, Planet's Mercy. Oh, we can make both of these? Okay. We'll get more Planet's Mercy eventually. Yo. Alright, we're good. I love knocking things off the list. Blah, blah, blah. Lastly, we need to do this shit again. Oh shit. Yeah. Max HP, MP regeneration. None of that's really that important. Damage dealt to staggered enemies. Yes. Yes? Yeah, we'll take those. What's this? Increases the limit gauge charge rate by 5% and stagger. I mean, those are pretty good. Let's not. Right. Like, that's good. That's good. That's good. Would I like to have this one? Yes. It costs 5. Let's get it. I can at least have bullet better. Hell yeah. You're looking good, Cloud. How about you? How you doing, Yuffie? Aerith Red Kate. Red. I'm using her with Tifa, though. She has so much shit with red. Tifa's on this side. Tifa. She also has Tifa, Cyclonic Kick, Shuriken Sync. Makes sense because they're both ninjas. Fills ATB gauge after blocking. Yeah. I wanted both of these. What's this one? Those are good too. 5% guarding. So I feel the... It's only 5. Reduces duration. That's really good. Synergy skills. Barret. Tifa. Does he have any Yuffie stuff? Isn't on the other side. It's all Aerith. Yeah, he's not really... He doesn't really mix well with Yuffie. Oh, that's pretty dope. Red. Barret. Health. Weapon ability? Yeah. That's where it's at. Oh, yeah. Tifa. Goat. Aerith? Barret? He's got a bunch of strange ones, dude. Tifa. Opening ATB, reprieve. Oh yeah, that's cool. Recover HP when dealing... Oh, cool. Sure. Yeah, there's just so much shit. This tree getting big, man. Hack and slash, that's dope. Let's be real, if I was gonna use red, it'd probably be with Yuffie. If I was gonna sub out Tifa if I needed more like a block character instead of a just damage character. Okay, that makes sense then. Good. I needed to do that pretty badly as well. Shit was all out of whack. Alright, let's continue on. What's up, Shadley?
I see you too have come to do a little avian investigation.
Yes.
While most chocobos run on land, the birds around here are capable of taking to the skies. Flying on Chocoback must be quite the thrill.
Hell yeah. Hmm? You can get synergy finally? Hell yeah. Poison and petrify? Hell yeah. Oh, fun. Okay, I like all of this.
I can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
Yeah, man. I guess. I never sold all those things, did I? Alright, how do we get there? I go over, under? I go down, around? Oh, this way? Doubt. I think I go up towards the wellspring. I probably get the wellspring data first, and then I go around. Right, crew? Let's go. We gotta get through Cosmo Canyon. Oh, what are those? Basilisks. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, shit.
Let's do it right.
Ski ski. Explain there. What is it? Ice. Immune to fire.
It's on you. You got this.
Someone need a rest? Oh yeah.
What was this one? I don't know. I just wanted the ice ninjutsu. And then we'll just do this.
You wanna beg for mercy? I think oh, it's over. You're going through that one, did ya? Run like a choker before it's smacked down?
Nothing to it.
Bum, ba, ba, ba. Alright, how are we getting up there? Oh. Oh, they're blue here. Cool. Pretty. Perfect. Got anything to say about that? Excuse me. Cosmo Canyon is located in the south of the western continent, where countless valleys and caverns have formed in the red clay. In ages past, seismic activity forced the soil to the surface, but it was later eroded by the surging lifestream below, giving the region its unique appearance. Throughout the year, the canyon sees very little rainfall, and the temperature variation between the plateaus and gorges is considerable. As such, it is extremely difficult to grow crops, and the mere act of survival is a daily struggle. Nevertheless, the canyon is a prime destination for students of planetology. In addition to scholars and devotees, many tourists can also be found here, seeking to take in the mystical air. In more practical terms, the arid conditions and lack of cloud cover facilitate the observation of celestial bodies, making the canyon popular among astronomers. Hey. What are y'all doing? It's the goddamn chocobos.
Chocobos must be close.
It's the goddamn chocobos. I'm gonna wrangle a chocobo. You'll see. You ain't got shit on me, chocobo. I'm gonna wrangle your ass. Uh-oh, there's a lever. I'm coming for you, chocobo.
Look! That's gotta be Apony!
The one that's... the only one that's that color. The fuck? Yeah, we're so cooked. What am I supposed to do with this? Push it out a little bit. And then go for it. What? Yeah, no shit, he spotted me. No, retry it, not that. God damn it. No, checkpoint. I don't want to do that again. What am I supposed to do? Just push it when he's not looking? I don't know. Maybe I drag it. Huh, look at that. It worked. You didn't see shit. Didn't see shit, did ya? Cause you're just a dumb chocobo. Duh. Just kidding, you're not dumb. I love you if you're a good chocobo. Shit, guys. Shit, guys. Bye. Checkpoint. Woo! Wait. I don't know how that minecart got there, dude. It's crazy. Okay, bye. Doop, 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 doop. Can't see me. Can't see me. Can't see me. Can you? What? You ain't gotta worry about this. There's nothing to see here. Nothing weird. How'd I know it? I knew it was gonna be like that. Fuck. I thought about leaving it and checking first, but I didn't, so. Of course. Come on. Come, bring it back. Come on back, cart. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Good job. Alright, backed up. Oh, these. A rock? Oh, fuck yeah. Distracted. Heh. Sucks to suck. Alright, I got the stash. I got the goods. Oh, here we are. We got two birds in our path. Give me your rocks. Give me your rock. Give me rock. Give. Gotcha, bitch. You're mine, Anthony. I mean,
good bird.
Nice to meet you, Anthony.
Easy, girl. We got you.
Okay, now we got a bird. They're fearless. They can leap from certain ledges to fly across the region's steep chasms. While a chocoback, take flight from gliding ranges marked with the golden chocobo and ride with the generator's air currents to access hard to reach locations.
All right, it's back to the training grounds we go.
Just hit me. You don't get sick on chocoback.
Amazing, isn't it? It's like my chocobo and I share one mind, one body, one soul. Or maybe my body just hates Shinra cars, trains, and boats. They ought to find a way to make the ride smoother for their stuff. Put R&D to work.
Think they got other priorities.
That's true.
Like a super roach? Not cool, man.
It's on you.
Need my help, do you? Come on. Bring in the heat. Come on! Come on! Yeah! That shit hurts, don't it? Catch you sleeping? Gotta love asshole! Come on! Golden opportunity right here! Don't stop and get your ass out of here!
Triumphs again.
Nice. Did you get it? Yeah. Word. Nope. Ah, fuck. Stop it. Ah. Ah! There we go. Okay. They're all pretty good. Let's roll. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nerd. Hello. Quick.
Apony. You always seem to find me, no matter where I go.
Quick.
Aha! Let me guess. You're Shani? You were talking with your mom earlier. She said you weren't using the training facility she built. Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Apony her exercise. No, don't.
We'll bring her back.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs.
Hail to the yeah. And Glide de Chocobo. Your goal is to earn points by passing through as many rings as possible before your talons touch the ground. Using Apony's swift vertical mobility to reach high-scoring rings while keeping yourself aloft on the current generator's updrafts. Whee! Oh, you have to hit the updrafts, go into the circles. Whee! What do they look like? Oh, that's not hard. It's kind of hard to see past them. Oh, I see. It's those fans. Let's do it. Crescent Sickle for getting a perf? Or getting a high score? Hell yeah.
This is great.
Let's go. Oh. You gotta hold R2. Also, why is the motion sensor function on? No, I don't want the motion sensor on. Hey, there's treasure. Oh, fuck me. I didn't realize how fast it would go down. We gotta get used to the mechanics. We're good. Whee! Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Easy. Easy. I'm going to this one. I can see where the fuck I'm going. Oh yeah, we're cruising. We're cruising. Get to that, please. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Hell yeah.
Should do it.
Did I get all of them?
You know, if I were racing at the Gold Saucer, I'd bet on me. Don't let it go to your head. I could do what you just did in my sleep. Before you start talking big, you gotta at least finish the other regiments first. Gonna move the goalposts, huh? Fine. I'll take whatever you throw at me.
Aw. I wish you could launch over it. Whenever you're not in the training course, that would be cool. Excuse me. Busy. Busy. Can you go through here? Looks like it.
Another remnant wave tower.
Made it. Oh! Smooth.
We got this. Okay, let's go.
That it?
Fuck off.
You insist.
What was our shit, Ice?
You need tilt. Yes, boss.
Damn, if you get Yuffie rolling on some shit, it's GG. Is it on the ground? That figures. Moogle medals, that's why. There's always Moogle medals in those crates on the towers. Homeward bound?
Choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
You're on a chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. Up this hill. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there's bunnies. Bunnies. They're hiding the treasure. Open up, open up, open up. Up. Thank you, sir. Emerald. Emerald. Wait. Where the fuck? No, go back, go back, go back. We're off the trail. We're off the trail. Get back on the trail, dude. Where's the trail? This one. Oh, you follow this one up the loop. Yes. Let's get him.
Okay.
Why is she the leader? Get the fuck out of there.
Take back now.
Good luck. You're in good hands. That one. Good job. Here I go.
Come on.
Someone need a rest? Ha, you're going down. Want to beg for mercy? Day's work.
Also, Tiba's not supposed to be the party leader. She's for Stagger. Leader. There we go. Hey. We're back. What? scared?
Hey, Shawnee. Just so you know, if you really want to write Apony, that's cool with me. I'm done with writing. Apony's been a part of my family for years, ever since I was little.
Oh,
we
shit.
wrote together so much we could tell what each other was thinking, and we never had a crash.
Why are you done with writing, bro?
During my last race, I hit another chocobo and fell. As soon as I hit the dirt, I looked up and saw the feet, the claws, coming right at me. Every time I close my eyes, I see them again.
Okay, nothing else.
I'd like to be alone, okay? So that's how it's
Can we
gonna
ride
be.
the course, though?
Fine.
I'm here for
I'll
the
give
course.
poor Apony the exercise she needs.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, I can just talk to that sign. Yuffie, go ride the course. Oh, you get Cosmotite ore and some Moogle metals. Nothing as cool as the other one. That reminds me, I need to equip that weapon. Oh shit. This looks fun.
I call for a redo. Giddy up, girl!
What'd I miss? Oh, you can ascend? How do you ascend?
See, Daisy.
I don't get it. How do you ascend? I'll practice at the start. I want to see what that means. Zero. I don't understand. Oh, no shit.
See, Daisy.
How the fuck did that happen?
This is great!
Where's the landing at? Oh, you gotta go like way up there. I see. I get it. You just have to kind of time the up and down a little bit better. Here we go. Fuck. The angle. Okay. Fuck you. These are intense.
Giddy up, girl!
They're not even that hard. They're just kind of slow and annoying. We got this though. Focus. You just gotta do one right. What the fuck? That's so annoying.
Giddy up, girl!
I don't understand. I hate that. No!
Yeah, that should do it. Not bad, not bad.
Fuck.
I mean, we could have done way better, but that'll do.
You can't just force a chocobo. You should have established a bond with Apony before.
You don't say. Then why don't you, a real jockey, show us how it's done?
I can't believe you people. I'm going home.
Oh, crap.
That certainly backfired.
Yeah. No need to rub it in. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Damn. How you get there? Not this way. Seems like it's in the ranch, doesn't it?
Apony, what are you doing? Why are you still following me? You know I can't ride you anymore.
Wait.
Apony, I'm sorry, but I can't. I just can't.
Says who? You just watch. I'm
So
gonna prove to you
Samir.
that there's no other bird that can fly like Apony. I will.
We got this. Up. Not a great start. Not a great showing up. Oh wait. With damn it, let's roll it. It's like
This is great.
right about now. Ooh. Let's go. I didn't see that one on the left. Fuck you, Gabe. No, wait. Yeah, wait. Watch this. Nah. Oh! Now remember, kids, we gotta go to the left here. There. Down. We got a fan. We got a fan. Once we hit it. Dive. Made it. What? It didn't boost me up? Thanks, asshole. Jeez. With fuck. That last part's hard.
You see me? I aced it. And it's all thanks to this chocobo, Apony, the best of the best.
Don't you think I know that?
There's something on your mind. Just say it.
The day I fell, I got overconfident. Figured I had the race in the bag. I started thinking about all the ways I was gonna spend the prize money. I wasn't focused. But when I was rounding the final corner, Apony and we got out of sync. Before I knew it, I was in the dirt. Apony jumped in front to try and protect me.
Arm is all wrapped
and because
up.
of that, she got herself hurt.
That makes sense.
So I just can't get back in the saddle. I can't. What if I hurt her again? I'd never forgive myself.
You're up, Mr. Merc. Put those chocobo interpreting skills to work.
It was a terrible accident, but we've learned from that experience and can grow. As chocobo and rider, and strive to not repeat past mistakes. Once we've healed Shawnee, let's race together again.
You got that?
Yep.
Apony.
Apony. No.
I'll rest up. Do whatever it takes to get back in racing shape. Until then, mind looking after her for me?
You serious?
Well, yeah. She still needs exercise,
yeah.
and I won't be able to take her out for a while. I'd feel better knowing she's in the hands of a rider I can trust.
Beep.
I'm sorry for making you worry, Mom. I promise I won't give up. Not again.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Be warned, when I'm healed up, you're going down.
Tell the Red Warrior Volume 6. Hell yeah.
It on.
Yippee! Yippee!
Oh. Come on in.
5-star materials.
You're looking for.
I got 5. I'm so poor. I'm too poor. Ooh. Oh no, man. You sell that gold dust? Masagate.
Quem again?
Go again. What's up? Red. You have a lot of MP choices. All of the Wild. Air takes control of Red, unleashing a ranged attack. Attack power boost. It's kind of cool. The Red Air team up. Bum bum bum. Boom. Hell yeah. Let's do it. We'll do that. That's where I'm at. That's funny. It's like a fast way down. Birds? Oh yeah, there is. There's. Woo!
It's lucky I sharpened my claws.
Unleash a limit
Variant
attack.
detected. Commencing guidance protocol. The shimmering golden plumage of this variant was once so coveted that they were hunted to the brink of extinction. Not that black market dealers cared. Given this tragic, bloody history, one can hardly fault these skis for their highly aggressive behavior when one of their own is taken from them. Both no idea to subject them to further trauma. I'm afraid this is the only way that we might learn more about them. Please try to be as gentle as you can. I believe you can take me. I got it.
Allow me. Here we go. Don't overdo it.
Bring it. Here I
Shit, you
Don't let me down.
My turn.
You're going down. All objectives completed. We
Damn.
accrued a lot of great data. Thanks to you.
Can't believe I got the limit attack in that. Lucky. Hell yeah. Ooh, see that fucking landing? Oh, go. Ah. Go. Let me go. Thank you. Ooh. Nice. These chocobos are crazy. Chromite. Oh shit, let's go.
LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First, look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
Okay. Ancient Baz? What? I love me some Ancient Baz, baby. That's kind of cool. That reminds me of like Assassin's Creed. Just not historical locations, just fun little spots. They want you to look around because they built it. Oh, stairs. Bird. Flip. Woo! Flip. Woo. Alright. There's one of the crystal. What the fuck was that there? Hold on. Oh, off.
There are sites here dedicated to a Bahamut variant. A variant known as Bahamut Arisen, with armored scales red as the canyon soil, and an engine born of flesh mounted on its back. Its capacity for destruction far surpasses that of the original Bahamut.
A Bahamut one too? Cool. Bahamut. What? Square, triangle, square, circle. Oh, that's not bad. It's all the in-between points. Aw, that's bullshit. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I not pressing square again? It's just square circle. That's it. I'm so dumb. I did it again. Just press square. Oh my god. Yeah. First try. Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it. First try.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Word. Okay, now, where are we supposed to be going here? How do we get there? Looks like this way. All right, here we go. I'm gonna come back, but first, I'm gonna do a food break. But during that food break, you should definitely stick around because we're gonna watch this video. We're actually gonna start it from the top during my food breaks because that's whenever people are actually here. Usually it's whenever it's time for me to eat. But we're gonna watch the lore video. You might have saw some if you were here earlier, but I'm gonna start it from the start. Because no one was in here this morning when I was playing it. It was my start video. Yeah, I won't take that long. You know, as I do. We're just gonna eat some food. Because it's 2:30 and it's time. I got up a little late. We're still at 7 hours. It's not bad. But I'm gonna go a little. We're gonna keep doing this main story. Since I was, you know, I want to play the game. I want to bring the content. All right, here you go.
A spoiler-free discussion of Final Fantasy VII's new re-trilogy. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion, Final Fantasy VII The Kids Are Alright, a Turk's side story, and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children Complete. This video is also not just a discussion. It is also a document of a bountiful celebration. As of this video's release, the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII has come, and it came bearing many gifts. Some of these announcements were what many fans have been eagerly awaiting, if not begging for. Some of these announcements surprised, shocked, and confused us. Some of these announcements have already been released. Jesus Christ. All of these announcements for remake fans were glorious, and everyone from this moment on was happy about everything. Everyone except for me. Not one bit. While you may have seen me excited about Remake's future in the past, or you have watched me speak out for my own desire for more Final Fantasy VII news and beyond, while I may have sounded sincere to you during those ravings then, I really, truly did not want this. I was in fact lying to your faces. Not only did I not want Rebirth or Ever Crisis, and I especially didn't want Crisis Core Reunion, I dreaded them. I dreaded these shocking and exciting announcements for as long as I have been known to you. You may be asking yourself, well, why someone like me would not feel good over something like this. It is because I am not ready. It's time for a story. the person you all know as Sleep Easy, the big-brained frog, while on the surface seems to be all-knowing about Final Fantasy VII now, didn't know anything about Final Fantasy VII in the way you know I know it now back then. Back then, I wasn't even a true Final Fantasy VII fan. I wouldn't even call myself a casual fan of the game. I didn't have any knowledge or precious memories attached to playing Final Fantasy VII. At least not to the same extent that most people use to emphasize the game's importance to themselves. A game that defined other people's childhoods did not define mine. I hadn't even played the compilation games, really. And if I had, I did so to such a casual level that I would define my relationship to those games as forgettable at best. The truth is, even if I had played these games, watched these movies, and read all of these books in this game's universe, I hadn't at this point in my life developed any skill involving any critical thinking when it came to anything, especially when it came to entertaining media or whatever, which meant that I for sure did not know and could not have known the full scope of the intricacies of even the original game's story. I just thought things were cool, with no further means of articulation or any feelings that needed elaboration or whatever. I also have notoriously expressed my own dislike for turn-based RPGs. I really can't stand playing them even now. Really, I am just not patient enough. I am sorry, I am sure that they are all great, but this is literal torture for me. This is all to say that I wasn't a fan, but I wanted to be. When I was younger, while I was playing games like Super Smash Bros., Mach X, and the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, all of my cooler cousins and my cooler older brother were playing the cooler games. They were the ones who exposed me to Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy X, Secret of Mana, Legend of Dragoon, Chrono Cross, Xenosaga, and a lot of other really cool things. These games, while I didn't want to physically play them because their controls repulsed me, I loved to watch them. And through watching these games be played, their stories became as legendary to me as they remain today. As legendary as they were unplayable trash. Then, suddenly, 2015 arrived. Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced, and those old legends began to stir. And from them, a dream was born. A dream to not just watch and absorb, but a dream to play a game I had wanted to on my own, but wouldn't, came within reach. Needless to say, 2015 wasn't just a moment for Final Fantasy VII fans, this was mine too. My moment to experience Final Fantasy VII in the way that people had talked about it to me. The way it looked, the way it made me feel. Hearing about this wonderful world would finally be in my own hands to live the cooler people's experience and hopefully, through that, make an experience of my own. It was at this moment in time that some other feelings began to loom. I began to unconsciously sink deeper below the surface level of what Final Fantasy VII was. Hesitantly, I began to play the original game on my own, and that's when I began discovering, with an adult brain with some form of education in the art of storytelling, something beautiful. I discovered a really great story. A story with a really well-constructed world, connected perfectly to its characters. Characters that I grew to love. And instead of simply loving the idea of Final Fantasy VII, I began to love Final Fantasy VII for what Final Fantasy VII actually was. It was at that moment in time when the credits had rolled that it had clicked for me, and I felt ready. I felt prepared enough to play Final Fantasy VII Remake on the night of its release, the game started. I continued playing it until the very end, and when I had finally finished playing Remake for the first time, I realized something that would change everything. I realized I was not prepared. I had not watched anything since the initial release trailer in 2015. I had not kept up with the interviews. I hadn't known that while I changed for Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII had been preparing for its own transformation. Regardless of how this had happened, one thing was for certain. The game's original story that I had become more attached to had become shrouded in a fog, leaving off on an uncertain future with a mystery that would remain in my mind. I didn't know how I felt about what had happened at the end of Remake once I had finished playing it, but one question, regardless of my own criticisms and still formulating opinions of this game's presentation, haunted me. What had I missed? Surely others who had more experience would be able to explain the series of events that had occurred in this new changing story, right? I began to lurk in many streams, incensed by the speculations of these new concepts that other people like myself were so desperately trying to find answers to.
Destiny changed? Here's our big-ass brain predictions.
The whispers, Aerith and her memories of the future, Zack Fair emerging victorious at the end of his last stand, and a new Sephiroth. And while there were answers that explained some of the mysteries, none of these answers explained them all. These unanswered questions began to change me. I felt empty. And all that was left was a single urge, an urge to find the truth. I had decided in this moment to do the impossible. I decided that I would become a lore master of Final Fantasy VII for no other reason than to put to rest any unanswered questions, including my own. And while the journey ahead seemed to have no certainty of an answer, somewhere in me felt like there was one, and more importantly, I felt that I could find it. But clearly, I was a little behind, knowing that there were people, mainly content creators, that had literally 25 years head start on me when it came to this series of games. I had a lot of catching up to do. I had to work harder than I ever had, even harder when it came to my own education, and that isn't saying a lot, to bridge the gap that no normal thinking individual would, all with the hope that if there was something that I could add to this game's conversation, with enough time, research, and hard work, I would not only be able to talk about the newly released remake, I could also be that guy. I could potentially be ready to talk about the sequel to this new series of remake games that would inevitably follow. I would prepare myself and never be blindsided again. With the clock ticking, I have spent every day since then preparing. Not every day, but a lot. Compiling all of the information that there was to learn about the games that I could find. From the original game, the compilation, their games, their Ultimanias, their novels, the plethora of interviews that came with all of them, and then looked at all of those things again with all of their retranslations from Japanese to English. Trust me, I ordered everything off the menu, ate all that it had to offer me and digested all of the bile that came with it. Every video, every theory, every bit of speculation, character study, arc analysis, to every edit I made to my videos, to every word that I wrote on the page, to the ones that I wrote and am speaking to you right now, all of that was in preparation for this moment. To know everything about Final Fantasy VII that I could, to be ready for today, and fearing with every step that my time of preparation would inevitably end, haunted by the day that is now here, the countdown, the reveal. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion? A shot-for-shot remake of Crisis Core revealed? And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all unleashed. I have been waiting for all of you, and while I speak confidently when saying I couldn't be more prepared for this discussion, so much of my last video was right on track to what we're seeing now, and yes, we are going to be going over some of those things here in this video. Despite all of that, I still feel underprepared. Why is that, you may ask? Because there are no more questions left for me to answer. The Whispers, Aerith, the fate of Zack, the portal created by Sephiroth, and the white magic used by Aerith, the Whisper Harbinger, the Edge of Creation, the two universes, Sephiroth's conversation with Cloud, 7 seconds till the end, and beyond are all explained in this video. How? Let's find out. While the totality of the revealed footage for these events were short-lived, the contents that they offer for review and deconstruction is massive, but that isn't even the end of it. We also need to go over and reveal one of the biggest secrets hidden within the compilation that we have yet to fully explain. One that offers us not only a new perspective on the ending of Remake, but also a part of Final Fantasy VII, one that gives us the insight into the future of Rebirth. So while I may have declared in my last video that I had solved the mysteries in Remake, consider this the nail in the coffin. With Crisis Core Reunion released and the storm of Rebirth to follow next, there's only so much time. But trust me when I say that while this moment of excitement feels brief, today I declare that Final Fantasy VII fans will continue to eat, and you will be begging me to stop. For those of you who haven't watched the last feature-length theory, I will do my best to catch you all up as we're going along. But even for the most seasoned of sleep easy theorists, this video will be much more than just a reminder. It's going to be the conclusion of our discussion. I have come to complete my answer to my burning question that started me off on this journey 2 years ago. And the answer is stupidly simple. What I missed, what we all missed, was Crisis Core. While we have in the past gone over Crisis Core quite a bit, talking about the mysteries like Loveless, characters like Minerva, and other particular details of this game's lore, I wanted to take an honest look at what this game is actually trying to communicate to its audience overall. Why on earth would you do that, you might be saying to yourself as you're looking for the nearest exit from this video? The simple answer is because of what Nomura and the rest of the staff have gone on to say after the announcement of Crisis Core Reunion. All of them individually stating that one of the reasons that Crisis Core Reunion is even being made at all is because it was not only important to introduce Zack Fair to the fans of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but to also introduce Crisis Core's story to all of them as well. This is because Crisis Core Reunion seemingly fits into this new re-trilogy in some way. We had a discussion about what to call the game. Since it is more than a remaster, but not a full remake, we thought, what should we call it? On the other hand, we wanted a title that was in line with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. With the Remake and Rebirth titles, we wanted to make sure that Crisis Core was seen as part of the entire project. It's aligned with the whole theme behind this Final Fantasy VII Remake project. How the story ends up where it's going is a huge mystery, so I can't give you a direct answer. However, Crisis Core's story is relevant to the original Final Fantasy VII. It takes place in the same timeline, but it's also relevant and a part of Remake's timeline. So these games are not independent of each other. Unfortunately, I can't go into detail at the moment without spoilers. Knowing that Crisis Core is more important now than it ever has been, not only because of this statement, a mentioned thematic similarity between the Remake project and Crisis Core Reunion, but more importantly because of what we saw happen to Zack at the end of Remake. It makes it all the more important that we become very intimate with this game's story, as intimate as we are to the original Final Fantasy VII. And in order to do that, the first thing we need to understand are the characters of Crisis Core. Not just Zack Fair, but all of the other major players. Why do they all matter to the story, and why should they matter to you? Now, in my last video, New Reunion, we started the discussion off with the original Final Fantasy VII. Our focus in that discussion was talking about the core of the character's struggles, mainly talking about Cloud, to establish how he connected to the structure of the world of Final Fantasy VII. An example of this being, we studied Cloud's connection to Jenova, as her abilities have a very large influence on the way not only individuals in the world function, but her influence on literally how all life in Final Fantasy VII functions. The reason we did this was not just to recognize the recurring themes of Final Fantasy VII, but it was also done to focus on what was driving the narrative, and that was the emotional heart of the story. Because Remake leans so heavily on the thematic language of all of the Final Fantasy VII media that came before it, this form of analysis allows us to see just how intentional all of Remake's choices are. The same approach also allows us to see where each of these themes introduced in Remake could evolve into future titles. Today, we're going to follow the same formula, but rather than starting this discussion with the original game, we're going to start this conversation out with Crisis Core. However, you may start to imagine how this becomes a problem not only for me, but I'm imagining also for you. Because unlike the beloved Final Fantasy VII, a well-respected, a very well-known story, one that seems to effortlessly craft a masterpiece of storytelling with great characters that are very likable and incredibly relatable, a game that has a thoroughly engaging narrative from beginning to end, Crisis Core is different. Its story is told differently. It's the way it presents its characters is different. The way it connects to its audience is different. It's very different. And I'm using the word different as a very polite term to say just how much people really hate this game. Crisis Core, while it builds on top of the themes of its predecessors, takes a very different approach to tell its story. Rather than communicating its themes effectively through the subtlety of its characters that are relatable, the characters in Crisis Core are the exact opposite. They're emotionally dead delivery systems whose sole purpose is to spoon-feed you the messages of the story that it's trying to tell. And that story, most people would agree, was not worth telling, at least not in the way that it was. So while you and I would think that these issues that Crisis Core has would be resolved in Crisis Core Reunion, that turned out to not be the case. While the game itself, with its newly updated combat system, might now be playable, and I dare say it, its gameplay could be fun, which is a huge upgrade, the story is seemingly unaltered, and in some other aspects even abbreviated. And clearly that's a problem. Because rather than this game convincing the new Remake audience and the skeptical older one of the importance of Crisis Core's story and the importance of the story to the re-trilogy, this game is setting both audiences up equally for the same feeling of irritation and disconnection that they had with the game when it first came out. A game that might be playable now, but ultimately has a story that just does not resonate. That's where I come in. I'm here to do the job that should have been done a long time ago. And I'm gonna not only give you all of the necessary story, lore, and character arcs, the ones that matter anyway, I am going to do something that no one has ever attempted to do. I'm gonna make you care. I'm gonna make you care about Crisis Core. I'm gonna attempt to make this.
What the hell did you
attempt to
do,
make this
Angel?
feel good to you. While Crisis Core may suffer from its own vague storytelling, weak dialogue, and very disconnected mysteries, the one thing that this game does have in spades is clear intent. Crisis Core's characters, world, and its story, if organized and expressed properly, becomes in many ways not only clear, but pretty good. I would even go as far as to say that Crisis Core's structure is almost as well made as the original game's structure. Don't tell anybody I told you that. And we're not just going to break down Crisis Core through the game's events alone, because through other materials like the Crisis Core Complete Guide, we can actually dive in deeper into the story and the characters than we ever have in the past. While initially this book was only released in Japan, the book has recently been translated in full by Shinra Archaeology Department into English, and to all of the people who are doing that work, I salute you. You know who you are. You make this video possible. This discussion starts not with Crisis Core, but with some of the lesser known backstory of Crisis Core's characters that you need to know. Then we're going to follow that up with a complete breakdown of how these characters' stories play out throughout the game. By the end of it, you're gonna know all you need to know about Crisis Core to know exactly where the remake trilogy is going. This discussion starts at the beginning with Project G and Project S, the birth of Angeal, Genesis, and Sephiroth. The Genova Project. Before Crisis Core, the world of Final Fantasy VII shifted into a new age. This started with Shinra's discovery of a new life form, one originally thought to be one of the Cetra, an ancient people who had a special connection to the planet, ended up being a much more sinister being entirely, one that had posed a greater threat than anyone could have realized, a being known as Genova, an intelligent life form known as the Calamity from the Sky that attacked the North Pole with a meteorite about 2,000 years ago. Genova has an instinctive intention to destroy the planet and drove the ancients to near extinction by using its ability to turn targets into monsters by injecting them with a virus, and its ability to mimic the thoughts of others. After that, it was sealed away in a counterattack by the ancients, and it slept underground until it was excavated. This innate desire to destroy that Genova carries within her will be vital to understanding the characters in Crisis Core and lead directly into our discussion of Rebirth, so keep this in mind. Because all of Genova's abilities affect the cellular makeup of both herself and those she infects, Genova cells became a perfect asset for Shinra to use for experimentation. Thus, the Genova Project was born. The project's goal? To create the perfect monster that inherited all of Genova's traits. A monster, or rather, a soldier, for Shinra to control. While all of these experiments born from the Genova Project were horrific, not all of these experiments used the same methodology to attempt to create this perfect soldier. For this reason, the way of implanting Genova cells into Shinra subjects created two diverging paths of experimentation. These paths eventually led to two completely separate projects housed within the Genova Project. One of these projects, headed by Hollander and Jillian, scientists of Shinra, was known as Project G, and the other created by the former assistant to the head of the science division of Shinra, Hojo, and his assistant Lucrezia. This project would be known as Project S. With these introductions, let us start off with Hollander and Jillian's Project G. Also known as Project Jillian, named after the scientist that would become the host of Genova's cells for the project, led to the production of Genesis and Angeal, G-type soldiers. Project G. Its official name is Project Jillian. It was an experiment led by Hollander as a part of the Genova project. G-Series soldiers were born as a result of this experiment. The experiment involved transplanting Genova cells into Jillian, and then transplanting Jillian cells where Genova cells had become established into the fetus Genesis. Angeal, on the other hand, was born from Jillian's egg cell, where Genova cells had become established, so no cell transplant was performed on him. However, Project G was considered to be a failure because the data detected at birth for both Angeal and Genesis was no different from that of a normal child. While at first both children of the project seemingly were unaffected by these experiments, that would end up not being the case as time went on. While Angeal was viewed as a failure to Shinra back then, he would turn out to be a complete success. This specific method in which he was created resulted in a perfect transfer of Genova's abilities to Angeal. The other experiment of Project G, Genesis, was a different story. Genesis, while receiving Genova's altered cells in the fetal stage, was not naturally produced and born within Jillian's body like Angeal, and while Genesis would also prove to have received some of Genova's traits as he grew up, this diluted method of transmitting Genova cells would cause Genesis's body to be far less stable than any other experiments in the Genova project, making Genesis a failure as a result. Failures of Project G, like Genesis, as well as those who received Angeal and Genesis's abilities through other experiments, such as copying experiments, experienced a phenomenon known as soldier degradation. Soldier degradation phenomenon, a peculiar symptom that occurs only in failures of copies of G-series soldiers. It is caused when the genetic factor code that structures the body is scattered due to the incomplete establishment of Genova cells. As the degradation begins, the color of the skin and hair changes, and additionally...
Alright, let's go. Whoop. We're so back. Excuse me. How's everybody's break? Did you have a good time out there? Man, I was hungry as fuck. Four. Fiend until 1. Ooh. Yo. Hey, Chocobo, where you going? Where you going, friend? Alright, we're back. Fresh. Ooh. What are these?
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare desert Sahagin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. As their name suggests, these Sahagins are closely related to those found living in the sewers of Midgard. Though they have instead adapted to the desert, they possess the same intelligence and social behaviors, and have been observed hunting in groups with their trademark tridents. Their protective carapaces are so tough that the warriors of Cosmo Canyon once fashioned them into shields. I would imagine those fiendish spikes offer them a measure of offense as well. Remember, the Sahagins have home field advantage, so take care not to fall prey to their tactics. Best of luck!
Okay. Get to it. Put your back into it. Don't get petrified. I can't promise that. Isn't that what the karmic one does too? No, slow. Safety bit. Let's get him.
Scanning immediate surroundings.
true.
Nice. That's it.
Still here. No more games. It's over.
Too bad.
Got you now. It's okay. Hang in there.
I won't give up.
Okay.
No holding back. Come on. Not looking good. Here we go.
What's that? Wow. I almost feel sorry for that.
It's on now. No more fighting now.
I don't think you'll walk away from this.
You're as good as dead.
Congratulations.
Nice.
You managed to complete all Intel objectives.
Where's our house? I had a crib. Nowhere to sleep out here. Fuck you. Am I on the path? Where's the other path lead? What's that one? 5? 3? 4? Was it? There are eyes, aren't there?
You're going down. Aw, someone need a rest? That's it. The gloves are off. Fire! There's no time. Let's stop a little
Raise your hand if you're a bad bitch. If you're a bad bitch. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, that's to get to the intel. Whoa, fuck. No. Ah! Oh, it's not. What is this one for? Oh no, I want to get that tower though. Doesn't this have a ramp? I guess you just like fly off of this one. Whee, skirt. I guess you get to that. Where's the other one at? I can't fucking see. Oh my god, I couldn't see it. Ah! Oh fuck. Incoming! Nice. throw up another one. What's this shit? I bet I can fly up there. The boost. Oh, we're way out here, bro. This place is huge. Whoa, it's dark. Cool. Yeah, we see it, Al. Cool. The founders of the canyon's eponymous village made use of the naturally formed caves, and following the emergence of planetology, more and more people found themselves drawn to the place. The makeshift walkways and tent-like domiciles have only increased in number as the settlement continues to expand to this day. Rather than rely on Mako, the villagers built an array of windmills, and each home is equipped to store the generated electricity. A leading planetologist, Bugenhagen, introduced this form of wind power to Cosmo Canyon. It is said his technical marvel was inspired by the ways of the Cetra. When it comes to nutrition, the villagers' diet consists mainly of grain and legumes grown around the village, supplemented by game meat obtained with traditional hunting methods. Based. Get up, come on, get down with the sadness. Come on, get up, get on. It's gotta be over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Which way is it? It is across the ridge. What the fuck?
We're in dangerous territory now.
Rare Griffin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Griffins are a union of bird and beast that soar through the skies on mighty wings and take down prey with sharp claws. These creatures have existed for eons and appeared in countless legends, yet have never undergone scientific study. Or perhaps those who tried fell prey to the beast's hallucinogens. Sightings of this variant are even rarer still, making this a golden opportunity. Remember, though, to keep an eye on those tail feathers as you proceed with your investigation.
Okay. I'll see a griffin. I haven't even fought a griffin yet. Is that real? I'm assuming it's fucking wind if I'm a fire, poison. Let's throw in a wind, eh? The wind. What? Yeah, what? What? Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's go. Oh shit, dude. That's legit. Okay. Oh my god, no. Wind, please.
Hang back. Gotcha. That feels right.
Lightning.
Keep it together.
Let me hear you got this under control. Bring it! No more skateboard, Riddle! You're not!
Be careful. It's on now. That's it.
Good to go?
Ready.
Nice move. Go! Bring it! You're up. I want to beg for mercy. Get going, Jet. Here I go. This called for a mighty breath. You can do this. I'm unstoppable. This is nothing. You're mine. Wow! What a fight!
Yuffie and Tifa.
Don't stop
Give
now.
him hell, okay? Pleasure's all mine. Run like a chocobo. Stab like a trunk. Good to go?
Don't overdo it.
Let me
Got it.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
I knew you'd come through, Cloud. After processing the intel you gathered and importing it into our simulator,
I designed a combat trial just for you.
while it is true that you provided assistance, I am the one who created it. At any rate, please give it a try.
Chill, y'all. Jesus. Who's got it? Okay. How do we get off of this? That way? I don't get the ascend descend, but that's okay. The fuck?
Let's do this. Too bad. Now. take the lead.
You won't regret this. Wanna beg for mercy? This calls for a fight. Nuh-uh, you'll accept that. You got one, did ya?
I'll handle this.
Now you're in for it. Come on, you better make
I've got
this.
this. You're out of luck. Just like that, okay?
Very good. I didn't mean to come this way. I was trying to get to the way out of here. We'll take it though. When in Rome, get the fucking tower. As we get to Cosmo Canyon, man. It's just, if they're close, I feel weird not just getting them. Like, this is not the way. Are y'all okay? Sound like they're struggling up there. It's fine. Let's go. Is it that way? That tower way up there. How'd I get so far south? This level is huge. What's this way? It goes through the canyon. Okay. It's all the same. It's just that way. I'm guessing we climb up from there. We're going to Red's hometown. Our man. No. What's this here for? Elevator. Oh yeah? Does it work? Hey, buddy.
I'm sorry, but the elevator is currently undergoing maintenance.
Excuse me? Classic. Elevator's always broken when you need it. Alright, let's go. Oh, we have to walk we gotta walk there. We gotta use the birds, I guess. Another tower? What the fuck? So many towers. Let's get them. Are they fucking nice? Man, Yuffie. Oh, fuck. Talk about. Ah, we have to get over there. Very strange. We'll take it. I got more shit here than I did in Gongaga. It's because they're all like kind of on the way. Gold medals. Okay. Where you going? Take me. How could you go? This shit's secluded, man. Like, yeah, but in the shade. What do you think? Fine, we'll rest. I love that they sleep too. Check them out. Cool. And not fierce. Circle triangle, XX, circle triangle. Woohoo! One shot.
That was perfect. Thanks to your hard work, I've obtained invaluable divine intel.
True. You fucker.
Someone need a rest? Bring it! Get lost! Can't fault him for trying.
Bro. Oh my god. Whoa. Way too fast. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. What's this for then? I guess it's like up in there. Alright, let's go. Where? Ski ski. I'll take it. Oh shit. How are we supposed to go up then? She didn't say like, hey, you should go this way to get in there. She's like, well, it sucks to suck. Isn't that just the elevator? Oh. This the path is up here. What the fuck is this place?
I smoke fiends.
Rare basilisk variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Basilisks can change the color of their skin to blend into the environment and hunt prey undetected. Shinra is studying this fiend in the hopes of replicating its camouflage capabilities. This variant, however, doesn't simply alter its coloration. It manipulates the properties of its skin in accordance with the temperature, humidity, and lighting of its surroundings. Its powers are 9 ninja-esque. Be sure to rely on all your senses if you don't want to lose track of it.
Let me get this over with. Watch yourself.
I got you. Best do it right.
Lightning.
Keep it together.
If you insist. How you like this? Arm in a twist. You're going down right now. This calls for a smite. Just that one did so. I'm cheering for you.
My turn. You ready?
Bring it. Heads up.
You're dead.
You're gonna feel this one.
That'll do. Deal with that.
Come on, you're killing me here. Okay. Need a rest? Breathe. Protect you.
Gotcha. That's it. Gotcha. It's on you.
How about you show us what you got? Let's go.
All objectives completed.
That's
We've
cool.
accrued a lot of break data, thanks to you.
We just destroyed them.
Magnificent work, Cloud. Have this region's fiends proved a fitting challenge?
One glance at the data will tell you they are clearly no match for him.
I don't recall asking you. If you haven't noticed, I'm trying to have a conversation with Cloud. So please quit.
Cloud, if you're in need of a challenge, know that another combat trial awaits you.
Sure. I don't want any more combat trials, man. I just want to fucking get the fuck out of here. I need to get up here and go across. How you get up there? Whoa, another one. Oh? Is this it? Found it. Yes. Where's this one go? One goes across. Ah, I don't want to go. I want to go this way. Hey, hell yeah. Finally. Hush. Oh. That's how you go back? What the fuck is this there? Yo, get off, go. Is this their, like, power? Yeah, it must be. Their little, reactor. Oh, huh? Over there. Okay. A little chocobo obstacle course. Is this what they made instead? This is what they made the elevator for? Yeah. I feel like they could have made this a little bit easier on themselves, but... Hey, man. Woo! Made it. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Ding, doo, doo, doo. Boop, boop. Perfecto. Got the data. Got the data.
Cloud!
It's me.
Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate a new transmuter chip. It's buried in some nearby mountain ruins. Currently, a survey of these ruins is in progress, but we suspect they were built by the ancients, or others like them. Perhaps you could conduct an investigation of your own while looking for the transmuter chip.
Perhaps. Alright, how we get the... Where's that? That's the only way to go, yeah? I need to get over here? What the fuck? How do you get up there? Was that just for the wellspring? How the fuck? You gotta go this way? Where's this put me? Is there a way to get on this rock? Or can you go through here? I don't think this is the way. No, it's just a life spring, bro. Is there a way around the life spring? No? The fuck? This? I will. Hit. Motherfucker. Cosmo Canyon, I swear to God. Yeah, let's go this way. Cosmo Canyon. Where's the signs? Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo Canyon. All roads. Not all roads. All the roads that say Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo. Excuse me? Cosmo.
Hey, so I wanted to ask you something. You said old Sephiroth's come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So what I want to know is, how'd he do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how. He doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget that we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its ugly head time and time again. Bunch of assholes who won't stop till they've bled the planet dry. Shit. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
No, I want it. I meant to click wind. I'm so stupid. Doesn't matter. Windstorm just absolutely destroys half the enemies here. Except for this guy, he sucks. He use ice. You fucker. Ooh. That just made the FPS freak out, didn't it? Oh shit, look. Oh shit, it's bugging. We're back. There's a lot of effects happening. With like the whole vista at the same time, makes sense. It has like all this around it being loaded with the effects. Wow. Yo!
The sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
One of my favorite parts of Final Fantasy VII. Bugenhagen? The guy that raised Red. His dad is like petrified. Or he's stoned. You know, stoned, like actually stoned. A stone. he's not stoned. Okay, here we go. Cosmo Canyon, sick. Wow. Oh, that's pretty good.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back!
His voice!
Nanaki? I can't believe it. It really is you. We were so worried. Oh,
Who was that?
Whoa! Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on!
Bugenhagen.
You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
His voice, what is that?
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me.
Hey guys, it's me. It's me. Who?
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that. Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious. Welcome to the Center of Planetology. Cosmo
The mayor of
Canyon.
Midgard changed the pictures in the system for us earlier.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon.
Yo. The music is fucking banger. Nanaki's back.
The pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
As such, the life with which you is a gift.
Wow.
We've got plumes, furs, and stones.
Nice fit.
For themselves and for us. In the public size, planetologists and avalanche are one and the same.
Sildra.
Everything we have
What's up?
is a gift given.
What's
We're
up,
at
bozo?
the Cosmo Canyon, Cloud. A long-standing dream of mine has finally come true. Planetology rejects our Mako-consuming society, insisting that we have much to learn about this world. And now, we have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge.
Real and true, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Synergy.
Needless to say,
I've been waiting on
many
that one.
hazards await you on the road, so take care.
I don't know if I'm gonna use it yet, but pretty stoked for it. Alright. Let's go see our homie. Sure we get plenty of time to search the town. Where's he at?
Just so we're clear, I only sell to customers I deem worthy.
Of what?
You dare use my weapons for anything unsavory.
Wow, I can already feel myself becoming one with the planet.
Where'd Red go?
It's full of I give thanks to the planet for this. Don't miss out. I give thanks to the planet with you
Up.
wherever you go.
Yeah, this place is pretty big, eh? If it's up, then it's up. Now it's up, then it's up.
We've all been so blessed, haven't we? Praise be to
Finally.
The fuck?
May the
Ooh. Bonfire.
on this
to the wisdom of the planet. Is
Huh.
boundless and infinite, and we may share in
You must be Nanaki's friends. He's gone up to the observatory, if you're wondering.
I can't go to the observatory. Not a good showcase for yours, use guys' technology here if you can't keep your elevator going.
So this is the famous cave hotel.
Whoa. I want to go to this hotel, dude. It's like some Disney World shit. Cards. Hell yeah. Piano.
May the planet grant you
It's a little tourist destination too.
By the boundless grace of the planet.
What the fuck? Materia? I'll take
By
it.
the boundless grace of the planet. If you are wondering where the
Oh, they're singing. Wow. All right.
welcome to the Silver. I've been dying to come here.
Love it. I want to go to this town IRL. Where's Final Fantasy Land? See, there's a theme park.
Everything we have.
Will you go to the observatory?
I'm sorry, but the elevator is currently undergoing maintenance.
Fine, I'll just walk. We got 2 feet. Hello. Red. Nanaki.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder.
What the fuck is that?
I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Nanaki! Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on!
Can't forget that materia!
As for me, that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
A banana man.
Then we can see the sights.
across our planet, singing through the veil to fill. At our very core, we are connected to the very mind of
We need only open our hearts to the planet.
Since time immemorial.
Oh, snaps.
Fancy running into you here. Say, how about I get a shot of you giving thanks to the planet?
Move it. Tifa's looking at the camera here. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
The canyon's also famous for its unparalleled view of the starry night sky.
Cosmo
I make sure to
stargazing?
bring all my night photography
Oh,
equipment
cool.
along. Can't sleep until I've got the perfect starlit shot. Just let me know if you find any good photo spots.
I invite you to do now. Set free the secrets within and lift yourselves higher.
This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. Know who was also called a calamity? Genova. Genova's the calamity from the sky. What's up, dude?
Not so
Ah.
fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in
Ah.
here. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Okay, I don't want your valuables. I just want to open the door. No, I can't speak for Yuffie. She might steal any materia that you might have in there, but yeah, no. Ninja, thief, ninja. It's a thin barrier. Hey, buddies. Look at this guy.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Mama Jin. My name is Gongaga. I teach
Gongaga.
planetology here in the canyon.
Gotta stand.
One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our veil and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Namaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
that wear on my manners. Please, come in and have a look around.
Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. You got who's its and was its galore. You got thingamabobbies? Sure, I got two. But who cares?
Have my
No
devices
big
piqued your
deal.
curiosity? They are essential to my studies
They named
of
it
the
after
planet.
that song. I want more. I want to be
We have Professor Gas to thank.
where the people
That
are.
records fluctuations in various energies. I must
Nice.
ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device,
There's a lot
you
of
see.
equations up on your wall, bro. You got a little mathematician doing the work. This is such a cool crib. I know you're like a planetologist, but you got a crib like a wizard, dude. What's this book?
Whoa! Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
My bad. I was, what's this? Touch.
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
Oh, is that so? Got all them. What you doing there, buddy? Just looking at that material? What are you doing, Arif?
That's a scale model of our planet and the surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
What you reading? Clipboard. It's not fun. Anaki.
Do you recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful.
Nanaki. Nanaki.
That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built.
Whoa.
Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
Because it's not working?
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later.
Okay.
That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
Oh yeah, buddy. I think I was doing before I got here. How do you think I got here? Actually, I got here from walking. Because, I didn't know where I was going for about 2 hours. And I ended up doing half the quest here. Whoops. What's up, dude?
The planet connects us, one and all, for everything exists through her.
Real.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were.
That's true. No lies detected. That's how light speed works. And distance.
That again, huh?
The fuck is that, dude?
That's
the planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. 2 in the Corral and Gongaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
No.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the 3 of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me. I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado...
Dude, I'm so excited for this scene.
This is only the beginning.
a shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things,
man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
There you go. You learned about the live stream, folks.
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Weird.
Got a question. Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things?
Making the spiritual energy stronger.
I'm sorry. I've come to realize that I'm somewhat stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs. And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks.
Interesting.
connects us, one and all. For everything exists
All right.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Cool room. The observatory room. Look at that. That's a family. Who could that be? Five Moogle medals. Kate Gill. I almost missed this, bro. Crystal. I think I remember the purple box I missed. That was a while ago. Ow.
Right this way.
Sunset.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home. It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this the other which may attempt to play.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Okay, down we go.
Put your faith in our great
Yuffie.
mother.
She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all.
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
Think so?
So expansive and enthralling. Our planet is by unlocking this knowledge.
Tell me.
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Already I feel the
It's a more worthy pursuit. They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree?
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward?
It's so great learning about planetology with everyone.
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all my time indoors. According to him, a big kid...
I feel like me using
about
twice
you,
as much
miss?
spiritual energy.
You must have a story to share. Please.
Me?
Sounds familiar, huh?
Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat.
Goddamn right.
Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
There is no seminar.
I think meditation has really helped.
All the time I've spent here.
So many seminars.
I ask you this, who among
I joined a seminar earlier. But the mentor
we yearn to chase the horizon?
Man. Oh, sick. It's the ceremony.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No.
Nah.
Fight, or nothing will change.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
I knew you'd see it my way, Merc. Thanks.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
No.
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Some carry a fire that rivals even this. Like the
Hell
youth
with everyone
who
else.
left the Veil years ago.
Preach.
Your faith in our great mother.
They were young, but the desire to protect the planet burned bright within them.
When you die, you return to the planet? Psst, that has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Pretty much.
Thank you. So if you get that, you get why I live every day like it's my last.
Fair. No one says you shouldn't, dude.
The life with which she has blessed us is a gift.
You know?
That must one day be returned.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned. Some say we're like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots. Spend my whole life trying to prove I'm wrong. But sitting here, looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
It's okay.
So my blood's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Yeah, they've been through a lot.
This is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you?
Yeah.
What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
You hear?
I'm glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Today's experience was surely the will of the planet. May you cherish it always.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes.
and by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Nice. Alright, dude. I think I'm gonna call it there. It is now 5 p.m. We got to see the Cosmo Canyon stuff. I was really excited to see that. I loved it, actually. It was really moving. Still. Big fan. Let's see here. Alright, dudes. There we go. Thank y'all so much for being here, for watching, hanging out. Don't forget to like the stream. Please subscribe to my shit. Go check the shorts out. Probably gonna make a new, well, I'll either be releasing a video or a short every day, so I'll be back on that on the flip. Anyways, we might play something else tomorrow. We went a little bit hard on the old Final Fantasy Rebirth there. I might do some of the side quests on my own off stream, and we can, I don't know what we'll play tomorrow. I'll think about it. Anyways, we're gonna pop out of here. Enjoy the content, go watch the VODs. Boop.